Meeting at the intersection of time, space, reality, and fiction floats a yellow eye. Always watching, never blinking. His gaze has witnessed all that has happened before and knows what is yet to come. Countless stories of hope, hate, heroics, and heartbreak. It has no mouth by which to speak these lessons, so it calls upon its head clearer to tell these stories, by word and by deed. Heed the yellow eye's lessons as it gazes upon its servant, just as the eyeball gazes upon you. Our story has already begun.
Hello, my children, and welcome in. My name is Alan the Yellow White, but tonight I am the Dungeon Master as we continue with a series of unfortunate decisions our illustrious adventurers have completed their first main adventure and then kind of got confused on where they were supposed to go next. And shenanigans happened. A lot of them. And it's fine, but that's basically what happened. So it has been a couple of weeks in game since our last session ended. And we're going to catch up with them and what they were doing these past couple of weeks and what happened and what was the results of those kinds of things that they had been doing over the past couple of weeks. So without too much further ado, we're gonna take ourselves over to here. All right, first things first. Let's talk to all the people. Hello, peoples. How are you?
Muy bueno. ¿Cómo está?
Oh, there we go. There we got
Greetings.
all the folks. We got all the folks there.
Hello.
So, introducing our players, for those of you who are new here and haven't been here before, directly below me, we have I Am Pingus playing Nate Doe. Below him, we have Captain E-Rock that is currently playing Thorgrim Lightstone. All the way on the other side is our good friend Null Hercules, who is playing Meladin, or Mel for short. Below that is Catherine playing Twig, and below that is Danabo playing Lilvain Savely.
Shaverly.
Shaverly. My apologies.
Okay.
I thought it was Willivade Solomon Saverly.
Yeah,
Keep mumbling it.
it might be. All of them might be his name at this point. So let's get right down into it here. So it's been a couple of weeks. It's been 2 weeks since our last get together, and each one of you have kind of filled your time with various activities. We're going to actually start with Mel. So Mel, last session, met a tiefling and started to do some dealings for some magic items. And it turned out that what he was looking for, she could get for him. But it was a little more expensive than what Mel could afford. So Mel had essentially returned a missive that says, I'm willing to make a deal. So with that, Mel, you actually receive one last missive.
Ooh.
And this last missive says, I have the item you need. I am willing to make a deal, but you need to see me in person and alone.
Alone? Well, I'll start re-rolling my new character shortly after this, but okay. I'll find my way to Xandros alone then.
Okay, perfect. So you make your way down there to the envoy of the quartermasters of Ayuz, and you meet her in her office. It's almost as if she's been waiting for you, like she knew you were coming. Oh, please, come, sit.
All right, I take a seat just as quietly and respectfully as I can.
Okay, so as you go and sit down, she turns around and opens up a chest and pulls out a piece of burlap that is obviously wrapped around something fairly hefty and heavy, which is also doubly proven when she places it on the desk and there's a very solid thud as she puts it on the desk. Based upon the kind of heft and shape, it does seem like there's probably a warhammer in there.
Oh my! I kind of reach out to almost touch it and realize, wait, I should be reaching for my coin instead. So I just kind of double back.
She puts her while you're doing that, she's like and puts her hand on it. I believe that I told you that this was going to cost you 300. And I believe you wrote back to me that said, I can't afford 300, but I can pay 2. Is that correct?
Yes. And there's also the term of your additional 50 GP for the extra weeks of work.
Yes, absolutely.
I have one more question for you. Since I will be since I will no longer need the warhammer that I carry, do you have value yourself in the warhammer that I have?
Do you honestly think if I can procure you a weapon of this quality, and when she does that, she kind of flips over a flap of the burlap, and under it you see a highly intricate carved warhammer that is 100% of dwarven make. Like, you can make that out instantly.
Oh.
That this was made by dwarves. And almost, it's still kind of covered with the burlap, but it seems to be Moradin's holy symbol is actually at least half of it. It could be, maybe it's something else, but you're seeing half of what you're interpreting as Moradin's holy symbol already on this kind of built into this weapon. And as soon as she kind of gives you a peek, she flips the burlap back over it.
This has probably been the most excited this dwarf has been in probably 100 years. He pulls out the 24 platinum that he has. I may have drunk myself away one more platinum piece than I had intended. And I am in fact short because, well, I was a fool for not working for the last 2 weeks. And I slide over the 24 platinum pieces that I have. Yes, I still owe you. I'm going to need to. I was expecting to bring all my companions with me for the last 10 gold pieces and make a loan with them, but again, I'm a fool for having not worked for the last 2 weeks.
No, that's quite all right. Now, if I'm anything, I'm a businesswoman. And so I must ask you, do you spend a lot of time at the mines?
It's generally one of my favorite places to be, or around a forge, or simply Marvin demands that I work at either.
I see. And what about Monastrad? Do you know much about her?
Monastrad? No, she was a new face to me when I arrived at these mines.
That's a little disappointing. But that may be workable. I tell you what. I am benevolent in many ways. And I will take these beautiful platinum pieces that you have given me, and I will gladly give you this hammer. But before you grab it, understand this. You will owe me. And I will collect. And when I do, you better come through.
By Maradin, I give you my word, as long as it's within something that I could perform within my God's right, I will do it for you.
We'll see. We'll see. And with that, she takes her hand and pushes all of the platinum pieces into a large pouch and keeps her eyes on you this whole time and just kind of leans back and drops it into the chest behind her that she pulled this hammer out of. Closes the lid and scoots back up. Says, well, it is yours.
Do you happen to have 1 minute as I check something?
Please don't tell me now you're thinking about changing your mind.
Oh, I have not changed my mind at all. And I reach up and pull the warhammer close to me. I undo part of the burlap sack and simply touch the warhammer for a time. I try to hide the fact that I'm casting Identify upon the darn thing. But, man, you've done me such a great service. And I do realize I, in fact, owe you for this kind service that you have done for me. And mind you, I got my hand on the holy, the Marden symbol on the head of this hammer. I'm just checking back at this hammer, looking at her, checking back, and just trying to be my best to be gracious and appreciative of what I, in fact, owe her, because it is a substantial price at this point. I, the player, don't know what else to say to her, but I'm trying to stall for at least a minute to cast this Identify spell.
So, the Identify spell is, if I remember correctly, not a quiet spell. 1 second, and I can...
I drop it in there for you.
Yeah, so it's got verbal, somatic. Also, do you have the 100 gold piece pearl on you?
I don't actually.
So yeah, you couldn't cast that spell if you wanted to.
Oh, fair enough. I thought that because of part of the player error, that I thought because of the holy symbol that I carry, that it covers the material.
Not when there is a gold piece value given.
I got you. Okay, then I won't. Then I won't do that. I won't. Essentially, I'm not trying to hide what I'm doing. I'm just being extremely nice and thankful and appreciative to.
Yeah. So this weapon, now that you have a much better look at it, there is a directly in the center where the handle comes into the head of the hammer. You are right in there. Is Moradin's symbol, just plain as day. So you didn't imagine it; you actually saw it. It's on there, and under it is a motif of other dwarven figures, all in reverent worship of this symbol in the center of this, and it's actually it continues on both sides.
Ooh.
So it is a beautifully ornate hammer. One of the most beautiful you've ever seen.
Mel just gets this really dumb look on his face after he stops being stupidly gracious.
Got it.
Madam, if you excuse me and my new love here have... just excuse me. He just kind of gets up abruptly, collects his item. I look forward to hearing what favors you have of me moving forward, and just kind of beats feet towards the door. Just, yay, I'm out.
Okay. Yeah. So it is currently in your inventory. I just dropped it in there. It's labeled as a refined warhammer. And there you go. Okay.
Excellent.
So that is your particular piece completed and good to go. Twig, you spent the past couple of weeks ranging, just searching around the general area and essentially trying to pick up any trails from the area in which you encountered the bandits. And what I need from you is a check. I need a survival check. 2 of them, actually.
Okay. And I will have advantage because these bandits are humans, which are my favorite enemy.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay. Yes. Survival. Right here. Okay.
There we go. And with that, all right, 16's for the first one, and then the second one.
Oh, the second one did not roll with advantage.
Yeah, you have to click it each time for that. Okay, cool. So an 18 and a 16. Awesome. So as you were reaching and going out, you initially didn't find a lot of tracks that led anywhere that was of use. It was either a dead end, like either the weather dried up or whatever, and you could no longer follow the footprints, or they went another way where it was almost impossible to tell. However, during your time out, you did discover a pool of blood, and you were able to figure out that this pool of blood came from some sort of animal, and you were able to, out of pure curiosity, follow this blood, which you could follow the blood trail, and this led to a tower, old and abandoned. At least it looks abandoned because the top half of the tower is pretty much gone. You only really kind of have a base with a bunch of rubble around the outside. However, what is strange about this is that because you were there closer to the evening, that there were lit torches on the outside of it. And at least one, perhaps even 2 humans that you've seen come in and out of that place. And even kind of sitting around and keeping an eye on it from a distance, you were able to determine that there is at least 4 or 5 different individuals that were coming in and out of this tower.
Oh, okay, this is a perfect thing, more of these humans that town wanted to assassinate. We'll have to go tell our cat friend, so we can set up another mission.
All right. Wilvane, you were just wandering around looking for pretty rocks and other things like that. And you spent a fair amount of time on the beach because every time that you were near the beach, you would always see shiny, kind of reflective lights off the sun. So you spent some of your time there. Go ahead and give me a perception check and an investigation check. All right, there's your perception. Oh man, a 20. Okay, 20 perception and a 20 investigation. So you spend some time on the beach and picking up pretty much every shiny little bauble that you could find, and some was just worthless pieces of glass. However, you did find a bunch of beautifully polished stones that, while not precious in the same vein of jewels or things like that, they are very uniquely colored with interesting stripes and other type patterns that you don't normally see in standard rocks. And also a chunk of very shiny, but some sort of mineral. A decent sized mineral chunk that isn't very pretty necessarily to look at, but looks like maybe it would be if it was cut. Based on what you know.
Okay. How many stones?
Of the colored stones, you found 10 of them, of various shapes and colors that were just unique. Not necessarily, they were still stone and not necessarily precious, but unique in color and shape.
Okay.
So you found 10 of those, and then one chunk of a mineral, of kind of a dirty, somewhat clear mineral. That could be, maybe, who knows, precious. And that's what you found.
Okay.
So.
He would have tried to detect if they've got any arcane qualities.
So none of them had any kind of arcane qualities that you know that you could detect.
Okay. He'll go back to the cat's house.
Okay. Beautiful. Nate, so for the past 2 weeks, you have been working with Craig. Craig is the caretaker of the cemetery, and essentially you've been helping him with maintaining the graves and helping him dig graves for people who needed it, things like that. But then you also assisted by going to the library in Erlander's house. Now, Erlander, the captain of the guard, has an extensive library. However, he doesn't really take care of it, and has essentially hired Craig to help organize and things like that. And so during the day, you help take care of the grave sites, and at night or an evening, you were able to spend some time in this library helping to put things up. Now, with all this knowledge at your fingertips, you did spend some time trying to figure out anything about this cat that you possibly could. And while you were looking, go ahead and give me an investigation check, 2 of them, please.
Oof.
A 9 and a 16. All right. So you're searching around in these books. There wasn't a lot that you were able to find on that symbol for the cat. So that symbol on the cat's head, there's not a lot that you really could piece together, essentially, on what it is, what it means, what it belongs to, anything like that at all. However, on a whim, looking through some of the other books, you did find a short history book about the general vicinity of Saltmarsh. And in this, you actually learned that what everyone considers the old haunted house belonged to an alchemist of pretty fair repute. And he ended up, based upon the rumors and what they know, because they were never able to actually interview this individual themselves, that he indeed found the formula to transmute anything into gold.
Ooh. Dwarf will like that.
The dwarf, yeah, probably. Thorgrim. Now, you had spent the last couple of weeks working with Town Guard. And in doing so, not only did you learn a lot about the inner workings of the Town Guard, you got a fair look at the basically the barracks, which is also doubles as the jail. So the barracks is in the upper levels and the jail is in the lower level. You also learned about Hool Watch Tower, which was the oldest defensive building in all of Saltmarsh. So, and that is actually the main location in which Erlander works out of. So you've learned a little bit of that, but, you know, being a guard, guards talk, especially in the wee hours when, you know, they have nothing better to do with their time. And so here's a couple of, so give me a perception check first, 2 of them.
Okay.
I'm sorry, one perception, 1 investigation. All right.
Perception, and you said investigation?
Investigation, yes. All right. So a 17 and a 19. Excellent. So as you you pick up a couple of things. So one of the things that you pick up is apparently there has been reports of a dwarf and a gnome that have been going around town asking about highly inappropriate things. So there's just been a lot of reports of this beady-eyed little gnome and his beady-eyed dwarven counterpart asking about something about it's almost impossible to believe, but something about a dog brothel. Weirdest thing that you've heard, but apparently this has been a thing. They haven't been able to figure out who these two are.
This town is crazy.
But there has been some they're looking for these two that have been running around doing this kind of these lines of questioning.
There's children around here.
Yeah. So when so that was one of the things that you heard. The other thing that there had been words about people's garbage being gone through, and the last time that this kind of thing happened, there was a troll involved, and so nobody in the town guard really wants to really investigate the trash being gone through because nobody wants to deal with the troll. And that's what you picked up.
Okay. Was there? Did I know anything more about the troll, or that's just what I get? That's the information.
That's what you. I mean, so
Okay.
if there's a little bit extra that you might, you know, based on what you've learned over the past couple of weeks, if there's something that you may wish to do within that time frame, if it's not too much, then yeah, you might be able to do it as part of this whole thing.
I think we're okay. I think we got.
Okay, cool. So the 2 weeks have come up. Not only are the 2 weeks done and over with, we are now squarely in the middle of low summer. It is the 9th of flock time, which is essentially the midpoint of low summer. Here, right before about a month and a half before Rich Fest, which is a fairly big midsummer festival. So, with that, that's what happened these past couple of weeks. You all are now free to move about the cabin or the town, whatever you want to say.
As Mel distractedly walks through the town, never really taking his eyes off this beautiful piece of dwarven work, just, Martin, this is exactly like I'm having this open, grand conversation with Morden. God, Morden, this is some of the finest work I've seen. Been at this for hundreds of years, but this, sir, this. You wouldn't happen to know what this is, would you? Help me out with these properties. And just his general wandering around, he's trying to figure out this weapon more and more. He's excitedly pacing the town in as big of a circle as he can, just...
And talking to the weapon?
Specifically to the weapon, excitedly almost too loudly. Almost.
Okay. All right. What's everyone else doing?
Twig will come back into town and head straight for the cat's house where Nate happens to live.
Yep.
And yeah, looking for Nate. So is Nate home?
Yes, I would be.
Okay, yeah. So she just Twig lets herself in, and it's like, "Hey, excellent news for you, familiar. I found more people for you to kill." And she's, speaking how she speaks loudly with outside your front door. Yeah.
I don't think that's good news.
No, it is. I was pretty sure we didn't kill all of those humans that we killed the other week.
Are you still outside at this point?
Yeah.
She's
Come in.
She's yelling through the door. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And yeah, she'll come in and even close the door, I guess.
You can leave the door open.
Anyway, I figured we didn't kill all those humans because one of them ran away. So I was looking for them, and I found a tower. I think they're hiding out there.
Did you get his face?
No, I didn't. No, there's. You guys cut the faces off. Plus, I need you there to be between me and the people I'm shooting.
I volunteered a familiar.
Yeah. So you, familiar. Assuming the cat wants to, you should go out to that tower and stand between me and these humans, and I'll shoot them all.
Yes.
So I will.
How about we get the dwarves to stand between, and I just kind of take a nap at home.
Let's ask the cat.
Yeah, that's all between you and your master. I'm just bringing you figure out the details. I got the broad stroke for you.
During this, Thorgrim's just kind of making his way to Nate's house to see what the heck everybody's been up to.
Okay. Also, by the way, Nate, I forgot to let you know, very interesting change of behavior on the cat's part. It seemed when you were nose deep in a book, learning things and delving into stuff that you didn't know about and learning secrets and so on and so forth, the cat has been the calmest you've ever seen it. Just laid down on the table next to you, let you read, and actually you think that you might have mildly heard it purring while you were doing this research.
Oh wow. First time for everything.
Yeah. It seemed very content with you reading and learning. I just forgot to mention that. Has nothing to do with what's happening right now. That was probably something you would take note of over the past couple of weeks.
Makes sense.
Question out of curiosity. As Mel paces around the town, does he happen to run across either Twig or Thorgrim in his pacing?
I mean, sure. Why not? Twig, who you haven't seen pretty much in town since, the other day. Well, the other day whenever you all came back together. Is sauntering her way back into the town. Is Twig sauntering? I don't know. Sauntering. It's good enough.
It was just a curious question because, again, has not taken his eyes off of this weapon. Little more than to make sure he doesn't get run over by any carts or run into any buildings or anything like that.
Sure.
Might not have seen a small little gnome, might run over the gnome, but I'm not looking down.
Well,
Just
I mean,
thinking out
looking
loud.
down is the easiest way to see a gnome. Let's be honest here.
Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, still just pacing around, having this open conversation with this Warhammer.
Yeah, I mean,
trying to
you
figure it
do
out.
you do catch a glimpse of the brightly green-haired gnome, and since she's the only gnome in town with that particular shade of green, she does stand out in the crowd.
I wave and pass it. Hi, Twig. New hammer, and I go back to conversing and pacing with the hammer.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah. So
Twig will say over her shoulder to nothing, like, "Wow, Feng-Shi, that's a weird dwarf. Wonder who that is." And you keep walking.
does anybody recognize him? Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So Mel, you're gonna continue to walk around everywhere, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Grand circle around the town.
Yeah. So right now, Thorgrim, Nate, Wilvane, and Twig are all at Nate's place.
Oh, Thorgrim arrived. Do come in.
Yes,
hey.
Thorgrim did show up.
Thorgrim Lightstone at your service.
Yeah.
Or my service.
Oh,
Nice to meet you, sir.
I've been working for the town guard over the past few weeks, and I just wanted to let you guys be careful. There's some gnome and dwarf going around talking about inappropriate things. You guys just might want to keep your head. Just watch out for them too. They sound like they could be trouble.
I think you already found him.
Well, they haven't found him yet. They're still looking for him. So, I want you guys to be cautious. There's some weird people in this town.
Tell me about it.
yes. Anyway,
Yeah.
would you like to go and get some faces?
Are there more faces to get? Is that still the contract's over, isn't it?
Oh. Well, you can't have too many faces.
That's hey, that is true.
I mean, you shouldn't leave an extermination half done. They'll just rebreed and repopulate.
Very dark and grim, but true.
Have you seen this town?
I don't
Yes,
pay
I
much attention
just walked
when
in
I
from
come in,
out-
but
All right.
What was that?
Hello.
Hey.
yeah,
Really?
it's a town. There's buildings and roads. What about it?
I forget.
Oh.
Let's go and get some faces. Wait, we should ask Anders if he's going to pay us for them.
Yes, let's go bother that guy who wrote the papers. Twig is very excited at this idea.
Right.
Anders Salad Bar? Is that who it was?
Yes, Anders Salad Bar. Yes.
Okay, Twig will, head straight to the door of the house and head back to wherever we signed the contracts 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So, is it just Wilvane and Twig?
No, Thorgrim is interested.
okay.
He's come along, yeah.
Guess I'll go with them.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm just gonna stay home unless the cat drags me over there. I don't want to cut off any more faces.
Understood. Yeah. All right. No problem. Okay. So, Mel, you're still kind of wandering around the town talking to your weapon. The weapon hasn't talked back, just as and nor has Morden spoke to you into your head or through the weapon as well. But you can definitely tell during this time frame that you have for sure bonded with this weapon. And not only have you bonded with this weapon, you started to gain an understanding of what it is, and it is for sure a warhammer that seems to pull itself towards any enemy that you swing it at. So it does make it much easier for you to hit someone, and not only that, but also it seems like it would do far more damage than your standard as well.
As I begin to realize that, I simply exclaim, "Oh, thank Moradin!" and I stop and just put the pommel gently on the ground and just start saying a prayer to Moradin, praising him for such beautiful craftsmanship. Not necessarily talking to the hammer anymore, but just simply just exclaiming aloud, almost praying to whoever will stop and listen to him. I'm probably somewhere close to the center of town, or the building that I've dumped that treasure into. Yes. I'm close to or block outside of.
Yep.
As I stop and just praise the dwarves and the Allfather.
Understood. Yeah. So what's interesting here, and you didn't even notice this when you first started your prayer, but you look up at one point and you notice that the building you're next to, you're actually kneeling directly in front of a small shrine to Moradin, set underneath the eaves of this building. And coming from inside, you can hear the very familiar clank of hammers to steel, and the sound of billows being pressed, and hammers just nailing against metal. It's essentially, it sounds like this is a blacksmith shop. And looking around, there is actually a sign over the front door that identifies it as indeed being a blacksmith.
As I begin to take all of that in, Morton, you've never steered me wrong once before in my life. And I enter the blacksmith and just simply attempt to watch and witness. And at some point, I start to pray under my breath, which becomes louder and louder as, like, he's just taking it all in. And he thought he was excited as he left Xandros' company, but now he's just an ecstatic cleric of the Forge, just praying loudly. Not so much to be trying to deafen the sound of the Forge or anything like that, because that needs to reign louder than any prayer that I make. But I'm just to the left of the door inside, praying, just kind of leaning on this weapon, pommel down, and just making as many prayers to Moradin and excellent forge working and all that kind of thing.
Gotcha. So while you're doing that, you get a definite sense of what this place is, and not only is there a large forge in the middle here, there is also a giant anvil that is assuredly of dwarven make, right in the center. One of those large dwarven anvils that multiple people can work upon at the same time. And around it are various human smiths that are making all sorts of different things. You can definitely see that there are some that are essentially knocking nails out of molds. You see some that are making fishing knives. harpoons, things like that. Another is making fishing hooks and bending small wire, wire into shape and sharpening one end into a hook. Just all sorts of activity. And the place is super, super busy. Like, there are dozens of smiths all working at the same time. And you notice that there has been one female human that's just been kind of watching you the whole time. Not interrupting. Not, because you're not interrupting anything they're doing, but just watching you. Kind of out of interest.
As I wrap up my last prayer, I take notice of this human, and I approach her. How did I not notice this place before? Still just wide-eyed and taking in the whole thing. I didn't realize you humans had such an amazing forge here. May I do trade with you, or may I work here, or may I pray for all your smiths over this forge? Something. He's just so excited with himself. Just keeps throwing out things that he could do for the forge, that's evolved, or just the world,
Just the best thing you could do for us is stay out of our way. That's all I ask. You can feel free to come in and pray. I'm pretty sure I've been told that shrine out front is to one of your dwarven gods. Please feel free. Perhaps, maybe, if you would like to work for us, I could maybe do something if you show that you have any kind of skill. I will tell you, though, my own son is far the best out of this lot, and she kind of gestures to, the dozen or so other smiths in here working. But, yes, perhaps we could work together. But again...
Indeed.
Our place.
Yes, of course, madam. I understand. One question. Do you buy weapons or just simply sell them? I could work for you. I just wouldn't know what to do. What do you need? I can show you my craftsmanship here and now if you wish.
No, that's quite all right. We are, as you can see, quite full at the moment. It depends on what you need. If you want to purchase weapons from us, you just need to let us know what you need. We can make all manner of things. However, it may take some time as we are quite behind on our orders that we currently have.
I give her a bit of a smile. I can craft weapons as well. Give me an hour and I can make a warhammer, a halberd, a piece of chainmail. Just give me an hour and the right amount of gold or material of equal value. Just give me an hour.
We can make 20 knives in the same amount of time.
I simply smile. I clearly am not giving you guys as much credit as I should. My apologies for my ignorance. But one last question, and I will get out of your hair. You're clearly busy. Would you guys buy a warhammer from me? Something that I've made most recently.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Oh, nothing. I have most recently acquired another weapon through another source, and I just no longer need the warhammer. The warhammer. I pull out the normal warhammer that I won't be using anymore, and just present it. If you care to inspect it, by all means.
We don't normally deal in such things, and most things of this nature are sold in the weekly market anyway. So you would probably be better off trying to get rid of this there.
I understand. I give her a bit of a bow. Praise Morgan for this amazing shop, and I won't take up any more of your time. Have a wonderful day. You'll catch me praying to your shrine from time to time. And I proceed to walk out the door and continue to pray to the shrine of Moradin.
Okay, cool. So the rest of you, as you are headed from Nate's house and making your way towards the town council, you find Mel kneeling in front of a shrine by the blacksmith.
Who finds him?
Y'all do.
Oh, we all do?
Everybody but
Oh.
Nate, because Nate's not with you. Nate stayed home.
Mel, what you been up to?
It takes me a moment to respond. I will not, if given the chance, stop a prayer to the All-Father for anybody, not even a dwarf.
I should have recognized that.
But as my prayer ends, Thorgrim, I have just found a shrine of more than him. Feel free to pray here for this blacksmith.
Ah.
But I've recently acquired a new weapon, and I mean, I would recommend going to see Xandros at some point, because I pull out this magical weapon and I start showing it to him and just look at this work. Look at this amazing thing.
Who's Xandros?
She's a tiefling trader on. I'm pretty sure she was on the west side of town, but I didn't necessarily commit that to memory. I was so enamored with this beautiful weapon that I just kind of walked off, you know?
It's a fine-looking weapon.
Thank you. I'm not sure if I traded my soul to her or not. She asked me for a favor as well, but
Oh.
I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I suppose. But if you do dealings with her, I'd recommend bringing her the cash that she wants. Just so you know, call it a little bit of mistrust on my end, but the deal went down well enough. And I can't complain with the outcome currently, and I need to find work at this point because I'm dead broke.
I've been working the guard post. It's been earning the keep. Barely pays the way, though. They don't pay a great wage.
Well, at this point, any silver will help a dwarf out, and I kind of owe I kind of owe the captain of the guard an apology for my terrible behavior a few weeks back with involving Willivane. I need to apologize to him again as well because.
Well, that's he's right here. Just look down.
Yeah. Oh. Well, Willivane, my apologies.
Who are you?
I wasn't even paying attention. My apologies.
Is this your friend Thorgrim?
Well, you. Yeah, we all met him when we cut off faces last.
Oh, he's the one that didn't want to carry the faces.
No, I didn't want you to soil the treasure with the faces. Can't have
Faces
bloody gold.
treasure.
I just shake my head. Either way, my apologies for threatening you at the town hall most recently. It's unbecoming.
He thinks he can threaten me, Twig.
Oh, right. This is that other guy that almost died and then I saved his life.
Yes.
And that's this other one. She points to Thorgrim as well. It's also the one who almost died and I saved his life.
Oh,
Yes, they were both dead on the floor, and you had
And then
to...
I saved their lives. Right. Okay. Yeah, you guys did a really good job at getting between me and the people trying to poke me with sharp things.
Not so good of a job trying them to stop getting me, though.
Well, that's part of the plan. You signed up to be bait.
A wizard is never bait.
Oh,
I think that's how it said.
You weren't hiding in the woods, therefore you were bait. That's actually pretty simple.
No, a wizard is never late.
oh.
Anyway, this is good that we ran into you, other dwarf, because I have another.
Late?
assassination mission to do, and I need more bait. Yes. Come
Other
on.
dwarf.
Fate?
Other dwarf. Bait.
Fate?
Madam, I'm far too sober for you to convince me to be bait again. From what I understand from the warlock here, you're the familiar. I signed a death warrant last time. I don't want to die again. Like, I don't like the idea of being bait either. If you have to buy me a couple of drinks before that happens again. Ugh.
You could buy yourself a lot of drinks with the money we earn from selling faces.
Selling faces, let's go.
I just give her this blank look, just. So Thorgrim, do you know what the obsession is with these two with cutting off faces?
I'm not. I think it's lighter than carrying their whole bodies or heads.
Yeah, I don't actually want to cut off any body parts, but this town, they insisted that we sever body parts and bring them back for some macabre ritual. I'm not sure. I assumed they were just eating them, actually.
Yes, they put them in a bag and took them to the dinner hall.
Oh, good lordy. I'm gonna have questions for the town guard when I see the captain.
There's no point in asking that guy any questions.
I've been working the guard, and we haven't been eating faces. It's just been fish, pork.
Fish faces?
Oh, they don't pay you much, and I guess they're cutting corners on food as well.
Yes.
Anyhow, let's go back to the town hall. Let's get this mission underway.
Lead the way.
Okay, Twig leads the way.
All right, yeah. So you go around the corner and make your way to the council chambers. It seems fairly empty in the main chamber hall. It's been real quiet in town, other than the normal goings on that this place has. So there's doesn't seem to be anyone about, at least in the main hallway.
Allow me. Sandra's salad bar!
You hear the sound of a door locking.
Well, I think we might have
that's
found
the way
it.
to go. Yeah. If there's one thing that I've noticed in my studying of humans, it's that when they lock a door, that means it's the right door. So yeah, you have to go head over to that door.
All right, yeah. So you head over to the left side door, in the main chamber, and sure enough, that door is locked.
Okay, well, Twig will take out her thieves' tools, and try to unlock it.
All right, go ahead and give me a dex check on that.
Twig, you could just dock.
So this lock seems to be a little more difficult than what you had initially anticipated, and you're not able to pick it.
What? I could just knock?
Yes.
How does that work?
You grab the heel of your dagger and bang on the door.
That's the wrong end of the day. Wow, you really are a wizard, aren't you?
Yes, it's very smart.
Twig will step back and let Wilvane deal with the door.
Watch this. Hello?
Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Wilvane can't find his perception. He really couldn't.
Yeah, really couldn't. Thorgrim and Twig, you both hear, "Shh! Don't let him know we're here." Shh! 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 You can kind of pick that up on the other side of the door.
Anders, Saberly, back there. We know you're there. We're here to talk about the contracts.
Names are so confused.
Maybe knock again?
Let me try this. Perhaps that's overkill. I won't try that.
I'm like, what spell are you picking? That was just what was going through my head. I cast Fireball at the door. No.
Well, this will be fine. This will be fine.
So glad I stayed home.
That gives me a great idea, says Twig.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Never mind. It's
All right, yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh Lord.
Okay, yeah, so you cast Thunder Wave, and a loud, thundering sound wave comes flying out from you and slams into the door and the wall, and the door just flies right off its hinges and crashes into the far wall. And immediately there are sounds of screaming and panic coming from the far room.
Hello? Anders? You okay in there? The door was locked.
So there is a lot of you just hear the running of feet, screaming, and all sorts of commotion like that happening in that room. But you don't see anything other than the somewhat splintered door halfway embedded into the wall on the other side of the room.
I guess they're not here.
I definitely heard them talking earlier. Contract Smith? Are you, where are you?
I don't.
And then Twig will let herself into the room, because there's no door.
There's no
stopping
door.
her.
Yeah, there's absolutely no door.
Yeah, we'll look around.
There, you can see pure chaos happening on the far end of the room. There seems to be about 20 people all trying to push through a single door on the far end. There's a lot of panic screaming and people trying to escape is what it looks like. They're not even looking back towards the door. They're literally just trying to GTFO. They're trying to get out.
Does Twig notice the guy who wrote the contracts last time?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with a 23, you can pick him out. He's somewhat near the back. And it looks like he's kind of got a limp. Like someone maybe stepped on his leg, perhaps. Or he was trampled in some way.
Yeah, Twig will just, cheerfully walk up to this guy and reach out to pull on his sleeve and say, hey there, mister?
What? No! What? Did you were you the one that broke the door?
That was me.
Yeah, that was not me.
It was locked.
I was just going to, pick the lock, but he said he knew how to knock. So
Yes.
He knew how to knock. That's one way to
You
do
call
it.
that knocking?
I don't. What? Why? It was locked. You weren't supposed to come in. We thought you would leave.
what? Why would we leave when we hadn't talked to you yet? We're here about contracts.
There are no contracts. What do you mean?
Well, you still haven't paid Fangshi for the work that she did hunting those bandits for you.
Who is Fang Shi?
Yes, my dragon companion. And Twig will point to the, invisible thing above her shoulder, which she assumes everyone can see.
There's nothing there.
Right there, above her shoulder.
Yeah, she's a dragon spirit.
Spirits have no need. I don't. Why me? Why me? Why? Why me?
You wrote this special contract for her
Why?
to get her
Why is it me?
spiritual goals.
There could
so
have
she
been
could interact
anybody
with?
else, but it was me. You come to me. It's always me. I had to do this. I had to do that. This is not worth the money. I was just good at numbers. That's the only reason I worked here. I was just good at numbers.
I think there's a lot of words on contracts. I don't think it's all numbers.
Twig, I call from the door.
He just starts
Rather than-
crying. He's just crying at this point. Just. Meanwhile, everybody else is still trying to push through the door. The room has started to empty quite a bit. There's only a handful left, all trying to push through the door.
I roll into the room kind of gentle-like and put my hand on Twig's shoulder. I don't think there is a contract here. I think if we go and do the good deed, we'll get paid without the contract. And I turn to go back out the door because I'm not trying to invade the room like the gnomes are.
So who's still standing outside the room right now?
Thorgrim's out there, like, debating walking away or, like, trying to usher out the crew, like, part of the town's guard.
Okay,
like,
so,
doing a
but
job.
I know Twig's in there. Wilvain, you're in there as well because you admitted that you were the one that blew up the door. And Mel just came in but is on his way out, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, Thorgrim, behind you, you hear some shouting and you hear the main chamber doors open. And in pours quite a few of the town guard. About 7 or 8 of them come rushing in. And the first thing they see is you standing in front of what used to be a hole that used to be a door. Hey, you! Stay where you are! Don't reach for your weapons!
This is under control. I've got it.
And some of them recognize who you are after you say that. And they'll stop and it's like, well, we were told that someone was trying to kill all the clerks.
No, they were looking for work. I'm gonna take them. I got control of them. They're coming with me. I'm trying to usher.
Do you think you can look for work and blow up a door?
It was a misunderstanding.
How do you misunderstand blowing up a door?
When you work with wizards, there's a lot of power involved. They have hired some heavy hitters here with these mercenaries, so to take care of the riffraff outside of town, they hired the big guns. So we gotta, keep them on our good
I thought
side.
that was handled already.
But there's more of them. There were some that got away, and they were coming to do trouble. They were trying to work with the town here to do the right thing and take care of them.
But why the door? What do I tell Olander? You know he's going to hear of this. He's a council member. He's going to know.
You don't think he owns more doors?
That's not the point.
Sir,
Another dwarf.
I can fix the door now, if you don't mind. Like, this should be fixed. You give me 1 hour
It
with this
shouldn't
door.
need to be fixed to begin with. Why did you blow up the door?
Ask the gnome, and I point at Wilvane. I'm just here to fix problems, not break down doors, okay? And I'm trying to leave, so... again, still pointing at the gnome.
Okay. I will do what I can to calm the clerks down. You fix the door. However it is that you do so, fix the door.
Twig will
You,
speak
Thorgrim.
up. Twig's gonna speak
I'm
up
trusting
and say,
you.
Are you guys the town guards?
What are
because
you
this-
on about?
This clerk here, and she points at the man who is sobbing.
He's still crying, by the way.
Has cheated my drinking companion out of 100 gold coins, and I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Could you arrest him or get him to pay me? Do you have debtor's prison?
What do you
Yes. Arrest that man.
need? On what charges?
Fair.
As far as I know, he didn't blow up a door.
No. How much does a door cost? He's cheated my companion out of 100 coins. That's a lot of money.
Which one of you? And he kind of points to in the general vicinity of all of you. Which one of you did he cheat?
That one.
Yeah, Feng Shi here. And Twig points over her shoulder.
The thin air.
I shrug and shake my head.
So the thin air is what you're telling me.
Look, ask this man. He wrote a contract with Feng Shi.
That man's just crying, like he just won't even look up. This is a man that is at his last, the end of his rope, his last brain cell, his last nerve. He's done with everything at this point.
Somewhere in the middle of this conversation, the door gets kind of haphazardly slapped up into place as Mel's trying to fix the door. He's starting the ritual to get the hinges to remeld into place.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you start your business and start to use your divine powers to fix the door. Which kind of amazes the guards when they start seeing it work. And then a couple of the guards realize that they're now kind of stuck in this room with Wilvane and Twig, and the door is closed.
Oh, I'm on the inside as well.
Yeah, okay.
Figure that's where the hinge is.
Yep. Perfect. Yes, well, where's Thorgrim's outside? Okay. Listen, this was all just a misunderstanding, correct? Correct?
That's correct.
You do seem to not understand that.
I understand.
Yeah, you're the guard, right? You should make this man pay me.
This man has already paid you, Twig. Kind of just almost shouting over my shoulder to make sure everybody can hear me over the sound of the door.
I was paid by that rich man, but Feng Shi has not been paid the spiritual gold she was promised.
Not everybody can see Feng Shi. I can't see Feng Shi. Thorgrim! And I yell across the door, have you ever been able to see Feng Shi?
What does it know? No, I have not.
Nate, have you seen Feng Shi?
Do you need to see someone
Nate's
to
not
pay
there,
them?
so
Oh, sorry.
Pay people
you
what
see
they're
Nate?
owed, whether you see them or not.
The point still stands. Feng Shi never signed the contract. You signed the contract. So without the signature, there's no binding contract for them to pay you. We'll have to find another way to get it out of the town, but that clerk nor the guard will pay you. And I highly doubt that this.
Wait,
Go ahead.
actually,
Go
that's
ahead.
a good point, because that's not even why we came here. We came here because I found another bunch of humans for us to kill for the town. And actually, apparently you lot, to a point, waves at the guards, don't get paid very much, according to my good friend here. And she pats Thorgrim on the arm and says, would any of you like to sign up as bait when we go hunt these humans?
That's Mel.
Yeah, I was on the outside.
Oh, yes, sorry. Just
No, that's
dwarves, they all
perfect.
look alike, you know?
I'm not bait. And I pull out my blacksmithing hammer just to start making noise. Not that I need to hit anything, but just start. I just start hammering, trying to drown out any sound that's around me.
Well, I tell you what, since he works for the town, I will bring this up to the council, and they will have the decision. As far as dealing with being your bait, that is not our job description, and therefore we will have to decline.
All right. That's fine by me. More coins in my pocket. Assuming
how do
you
we
pay
get
me
out?
this time.
So there is another door to this room. It was the one that everyone was trying to escape out of on the far end of this large room that's basically filled with a bunch of desks.
Is it locked?
No, that was the one that they were everybody was trying to push their way out of.
Oh.
Which there's nobody in the way now. Everybody had escaped from the terrible exploding door incident.
We'll wait for Twig to lead the way.
Okay, since everyone seems to be looking at Twig, she will say, she'll rub her hands together and say, okay, well, that's all dealt with. Glad to work with you all. Nice to meet you. And yeah, she'll head out
Likewise.
and head home to the cat's house.
Okay. All right.
And it'll take Mel quite a while longer to formally finish the store
Yeah,
out.
it'll take you a
Which-
full hour, so
Which he'll be apologizing profusely for his involvement to the town guard. I'm sorry, this is not something that I did. I'm not trying to cause such trouble to the town and all that. Just profusely apologizing just for the whole incident.
got it. Yeah, and so over time, more and more of the clerks start to kind of come back into the room. A few patting the one clerk who is still crying, just standing there in the middle of the room crying, and he's just been like, he won't look up from his hands, and a couple of people just kind of pat him on his back as they walk by, and almost every time he flinches a little bit. Just, maybe a little bit of issues there. And then, so what about the rest of you? The town guard, the rest of them kind of hope that you, Thorgrim, will be the one to explain this to Erlander if it comes down to it, because none of them want to. Because they know that he's going to find out. It's just a matter of time. Somebody will tell him this town is too small and rumors fly too fast and too far for this to remain 100% under wraps. He's going to find out about it.
That's true.
So they're going to leave it to you to explain it to him if need be. So, Wilvain, are you
Great.
leaving with Twig?
Yes.
Okay. And Thorgrim, what about you? What is your plan?
He will shout to Mel on the way out. Meet us at the cat's house.
Right.
Okay.
I just watched. I see the two gnomes march their way out one by one, and just kind of follow suit. Looks like Mel's got this under control.
Okay. Yeah. So Mel will continue doing what he's doing. He gets to see Dude cry for an hour, and people try to console him, and he'll freak out. So that's that happening. The rest of you head back to Nate's house. So you have a little bit of time before Mel will be finished and making his way back.
The cat's house.
To the cat's house. Excuse me. My apologies. Yes, to the cat's house.
I hope Nate isn't there.
Wait, who is Nate?
They're familiar.
Oh, the familiar. Okay.
Always complaining.
I'm not sure what about. He has it pretty well to be a familiar.
Oh, the cat makes me do this, the cat makes me do that. You know how familiars are.
I don't think he even needs to eat. I don't think familiars eat.
I should try magic missile.
Just in general or on the familiar?
On the familiar.
Well, that's not very nice to the cat. You'd have to resummon him.
Thorgrim's
Let's
just
see how it
following.
works.
Thorgrim's just following behind, shaking his head like we don't even want to argue with them about this. Look, they clearly have this figured out.
Do familiars normally sleep?
I don't think that they normally do. I think
This
they
one
just
does.
Yeah, when they're like lazing around, they pretend to sleep.
Very stupid.
I've definitely heard songs sung about familiars staying on watch all night.
We'll have to run tests on it.
Yeah, I don't think this one was on watch at any point.
No.
Oh well, our one friend is on the city watch now, so that's good.
Which one?
One of the dwarves.
Oh, Mel, yes.
No.
What's wrong, Mel?
I'm working the guard post. But
That's
probably
what I
not for
said.
much, probably not for much longer. After that situation. I might have to go work at the mine instead. After Salad Bar finds out.
I mean, you could always come ranging with me. There's quite a lot of good eating out in the forest.
I think I'm good with the food in town.
The faces?
Yeah, I don't know how you guys go about eating faces. Like,
Wait,
one day
don't-
it's the face of a person, one day it's the face of a fish, another day the face of a cow. Like, how do you keep it all down? That's just so gross.
Nobody knows how to respond to that.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yeah, berries and tubers, they don't have faces. It's a lot more appetizing.
Yes.
Plus, it's free. If she jingles her coin pouch, I'm not really sure what to do with these coins we earned. Do you need any? Oh, wait, Thorgrim, I'll pay you to be my bait.
I think I'm good there. No, wait. Weren't we just trying to get more money for a familiar, and now you're saying you don't even need the money? Did we just
Well-
blow a door off for money that you don't need?
No, I found the hive of the humans that this town wanted killed, so that's why we went there. And Feng Shi doesn't want money, she wants gold, because dragons like to sleep on gold.
Oh.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're not following.
I don't see this dragon familiar you're talking about. Is it invisible?
Feng Shi is a spirit dragon. So I assume you're not enlightened enough to see her.
Is she here now?
Yes, Feng Shi's right here.
Like,
Twig points at the air.
hey, hi, Feng Shi. Does he understand common?
Yeah, she speaks common. She says it's quite odious to have met you.
Oh, wow.
This
I
is
think
true.
that's common. I'm not sure what that word means, but
Means he smells.
It could be true. It's been a long night at work, so.
And he eats faces, so.
anyway, Feng Shi tells me that when I grow in power, she'll be able to be a little bit more physical. That's right. One day I will ride the skies above this town on my dragon. It will be amazing.
I look forward to this day.
Then we will see who gets paid the gold they are owed.
This I want to see. This is what I signed up for.
All right. So as your conversation kind of ends there, you do find yourself back at the cat's house.
Wolverine will knock on the door.
Like casting Thunderwave, or
Twig will stay
I'm staying
distance
back.
back. Yeah.
No, we just walk in, the door's open. Nate doesn't lock the door.
Nate, did you lock the door while they
Lock
were
on my
gone?
door. I don't even think I have a lock on my door.
Okay. All right. Yep. So you're able to walk right in.
It's never had a lock. He's given up on life a long time ago. He hopes somebody comes in.
Comes in, just off something.
Something happened. Please.
Pretty much.
Somebody come take this cat.
Awesome.
Wolverine will open the door for
Just
Twig.
talk
I
to
think.
the council.
What was that?
How'd it go? You guys talked to the council?
Yeah.
Oh, it went swimmingly.
Yeah, we talked to a clerk and then some guards, and apparently our friend is in the guards, and our other friend is doing some renovation work, and we'll go on our mission tomorrow.
Why exactly did you guys need to talk to the guards?
Oh, they were considering signing up as bait for my mission, but I guess the guards don't like people moonlighting. But it's a lot easier to hunt at night when the prey doesn't see you coming.
That's probably true.
The small one blew the doors off the place. You wouldn't believe it. Literally blew the doors off the place. It was quite a show.
That's kind of why I figured there were guards. I figured it wasn't just a normal... You ran into guards and decided to talk to them.
Well, I talked to Mel here, Twig says, touching Thorgrim on the elbow.
Wrong
Thorgrim
dwarf.
Lightstone.
He's fixing the door, yes.
No.
My point is you're a guard for now, but I'm still offering you 10 platinum to be my bait.
I mean, yes. I will take you up on that.
Oh, excellent. Twig will open her toy pouch and give 10 platinum to Thorgrim. Excellent. Excellent. I haven't had officially hired bait ever. This will be wonderful.
If it allows me to see you riding on a dragging someday, I'm for it.
The rules of the job are quite simple. Stand between me and anyone that's trying to stab me.
Agreed.
And I'll shoot them over your head.
You will not hit me in the head, though, right?
No, I'll be up in a tree or something.
Not often.
Plus, you have a helmet, right? It'll be fine.
I do, yes. It's, okay.
Excellent.
All right. So with
Okay.
wait, what was that?
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say with so after some time, Mel gets finished with his work. Are you heading back to the cat's house as well, Mel?
I might as well. I got money for the bar tonight, so.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So after a little bit of time, Mel does show back up. Nobody closed the door, so the door's still wide open when you get there, Mel.
Thank Morbin. This one didn't get blown off the hinge, too. I walk through the door and slowly close it and just. You're standing. Good. I just assume it's okay that I be in here. The fact that the gnomes are here. Nate, do you mind if I make camp on your floor tonight? I might have overspent with current acquisition, and I need a place to sleep.
Go for it.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. So
I'm assuming they had you repair the door. That, you know.
Yeah.
That's why you were so late.
Yes, sir. I was amazed the town guard let us walk out, but I think the only thing that saved us there was the fact that I was able to get the door put up and Thorgrim here was working for the guard. I think we got really lucky on this one. But
Yeah, the town guard usually doesn't like, burglary and destruction of property.
I don't blame them. And I start throwing glances at both of the gnomes. Just the whole situation was very particular, if nothing else. And I start settling in, taking off my shield and pack, and just trying to find whatever available floor space or a wall that I can lean up against that's not taken by a gnome at this point.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little crowded, but yeah, you're able to find a spot.
Oh, most excellent. So, what are you all up to? Actually, wait, what time of day is it?
So it's we're starting to get into the early evening time frame at this point.
Oh, what are you all up to the rest of the evening, or is it just a quiet night in here? This is the first time that I've bunked with a human and a group of gnomes, so I just don't know the habits of either.
Well, Wilvane will probably read his book, and Nate will complain about his master, and I will cook some forage.
Will it have any meat in it this time, out of curiosity?
No, I don't want to put severed faces in my porridge.
Faces? No.
Not all meat comes from faces. You do realize that, right?
I need body parts. I don't care what body part I can put in
I
my
know.
food. No.
Well, allow me to thank you in advance for the meal. I appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I pulled it right out of the marsh. It'll be delicious.
Mel just twitches, but says nothing. This is what I get for overspending.
Okay. And with that, unless anybody has anything else they want to do, the rest of the night kind of goes on, and you're able to get a good night's sleep, and you all wake up nice and early on Moon Day, the 10th of Flock Time.
Flock, yeah.
Yeah.
Being the early bird that Mel is, always in and out with the miners and whatnot, I'll wake up and I'll try to sneak out the house before anybody else is actually awake. And I'll make my way back up to the shrine at the blacksmith, just to continue prayers and smithing things.
Give me a stealth check.
Alrighty. Oh, that's right. I have disadvantage. Yay!
Okay, an 11. You are mostly quiet, as quiet as you can be with your, metal armor that clanks and rubs against each other and things like that. So, as quiet as you could possibly be. However, at least a couple of the individuals in this group will definitely be woken up by, actually, who would be a second here, take a look. Actually, yeah, so Wilvane is and Twig definitely got woke up.
Get off my shield.
Mulvane was already awake, casting minor illusion above Nate's head, waiting for him to wake up.
Another cat?
Yep.
Another
Every
cat.
night, yep.
So every day he wakes up to a cat staring at him.
He's trying to test whether he's keeping guard or not, and
Got it.
Yeah, since Twig's been woken up, she will also cast Minor Illusion to put a second cat above the illusionary cat.
So now there's a stack of cats
Yes.
staring at Nate.
Yes.
Nate, when you slowly open your eyes, you are... The first thing that your eyes settle upon is two sets of cat eyes staring back at you. Two sets of stars on these cats' foreheads. And 4 ears. Just inches from your face.
Well,
Now this is new. Normally there's just one. This is the first time there's been 2.
since I'm not sneezing, I know they're illusions, and I'll just kind of pat my hand through them and sit up. And then I'll ask Mel if he slept with his full armor on, because that's really weird.
At this point, he's about at the door. No, I would have put it on my way out, which I was just trying to get out of here and not be bothered. But my apologies for waking you up. And he tries to slink out the door before he gets caught by any more questioning from anybody in the house.
Do you plan on coming with us to fight the bandits later today?
Yes, I do. I'll need the work.
Okay.
I need
we
to
won't
go
leave
make my
without
morning.
you then.
I'll be near town hall at the Smiths, making my morning prayer to Marvin. I feel that I'm going to need some luck before I go out venturing with this group again. Call it a hunch. And Mel will pray for luck that he doesn't die and that he didn't inadvertently, drunkenly sign another death warrant.
Understood. All right, so while he's doing his morning prayers, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm preparing to leave.
Okay.
Waiting for Twig to say, let's go take some faces.
So, Nate, as you've been kind of getting ready in the morning just for your normal stuff, I know you don't necessarily have any want to go with this group. However, the cat has made its way back and has been sitting by the door. Just waiting. Just waiting and sitting by the door.
Oh, do you want me to go with them again?
Meow.
God damn it.
Meow.
I guess I'll start putting on my armor and all that stuff then, too.
Okay, perfect. So you start putting everything on and getting ready as well. So, it doesn't take long, 30 minutes to an hour for y'all to get everything kind of set up and packed up in your various bags and getting ready to go. And then once you get finished, you can definitely, since the front gate is on the way past the smith, you'll definitely run into Mel on the way out.
Come along, Grim.
Indeed, yes.
Not you, Mel.
I would not have looked up, just assuming they're talking to Thorgrim, and I'll continue my prayers.
I mean, you did hear him say, "Not you, Mel."
Yep.
I don't understand why that would be relevant. Not sure what's going on. I'm in the middle of a prayer. Thorgrim's not me, so I hasn't clicked that they're trying to get me to go with them yet.
Come now, guard. Come on. The cat has decided it's time to go, so it's time to go.
My prayers start to get a little bit louder to cover the extra sounds. Almost stumbling. Do they think that I'm the god? I'm just a smith and a miner. I ain't no god.
I think I need to knock, Twig.
Twig will take a few paces back.
He takes out his knife and taps him on the back.
Hello. Twig.
Down here.
Oh, well then.
Let's go.
Okay. I didn't know that you guys were ready. Kept trying to talk to Thorgrim over there, and I kind of pointed over at the other dwarf, Thorgrim. Let's get out of here.
We got faces to get.
Okay, Twig will lead the way to the tower she found.
Okay. Awesome. So it takes you a little bit of time. This tower was not too far away. It was a decent distance, but not super far away from where you initially ran into the ambush. And you kind of make your way over there, and when you come across it, let's do this. Hold on. You find yourself. How are you going to be approaching it? Let me ask you that. Are you going to, because you know where the front door essentially is?
What is the terrain like around the tower?
It's mostly just flat plains with this tower kind of out in the out where it wants to be. Essentially, it's just out there, kind of just lost and whatnot.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a couple of trees and things around. But for the most part, it's literally a tower kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Wilvain will stick to twig like glue and also.
Got it. You're
He gets a bit shiny. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yep.
I'll be doing something similar, but I'll be casting Shield of Faith on Thorgrim, giving him another 2 AC for an hour.
Okay.
I'm unsure how to do that from here. Let me try this though.
Should be able to just drag it onto him in the tracker and drop it, or yep, there you go.
There we go.
So how would you be approaching? I give you a. We'll do this real quick.
So Twig would like to find a tree about 150 feet from the door of the tower, and climb up it.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do that. It's there's quite a few trees. They're around the various kind of places. So if you're gonna kind of be from the south side of it, that should work out. And the map should be sharing with you shortly, if it hasn't already.
Should it be a black grid?
It should fix itself here in a second once it fully loads.
It's starting to load in for me. It's like,
Yep, I've got it.
Yeah, so where you're currently standing, you have a few. I just put you on the map since it's a little bit closer in than what you're initially going to. As you can see, there's a lot of the tower is a fair distance away. The torches are not currently lit from what you can see, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of movement. The tower itself is pretty much in shambles. The first floor is mostly intact, but it seems like all the upper floors essentially over time have either collapsed in on itself or collapsed around the outside of it. And so it's only essentially kind of the first floor, but the walls are tall enough that you can't really see in from the vantage point on top of the tree either. So
Send in the bait.
Yeah, so Bait, go knock on the door and get them to come outside, and then I'll shoot them. And do we go get our longbow out?
okay.
to the door. So we're not in combat right now, right?
No, we are not.
Is this the door? Like over here?
It's that on the south side there, yes.
Like around here?
Yep, right up in there. Yep, so you make your way up there. And yeah, it's two stone doors.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly in good shape considering the pure, age of the rest of this tower. That these doors seem surprisingly in good shape.
I'll be approaching with Thorgrim essentially shoulder and shoulder. Oh, the whole dwarven barricade at the door as it opens kind of concept.
Okay. All right. What about the rest of you? I guess technically you are actually much farther out, Twig. So you're going to be 150 feet from that door?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, because that's a fair distance. Okay, no problem. So that would put you like Like way out that way. Which you won't be able to move out there, but yeah, you're gonna be way out that way.
I'll hide behind this tree.
You're gonna move up on that tree, okay?
You show that tree what's for.
Yeah. And Wilvain.
Wilvain forgot the plan and he's approached.
Okay.
He's probably about there by now.
Okay. Just kind of wandered over that direction. Easy peasy. All right. So as you make your way kind of to everyone's in their positions, and yeah, so y'all get to kind of where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I suss anything about these stone doors with my background?
What do you trying to figure out?
Does it look like somebody forced their way in recently, or does it just look like it's just worn from?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Skills
with advantage.
How do I do advantage? Click the thing next to it, or
yeah, where it says ADV, in the little buttons. The little modifier buttons below.
Is it a little symbol?
It's normally like underneath. I don't know if you moved it somewhere else, but normally it's directly underneath your chat box.
Oh.
Where it says ADV. Yep. That looks like you did it.
Okay.
Oh, Mel did that one. Okay.
And then so advantage, and then I do. Was it investigation?
Yeah, investigation.
Okay, I see.
There we go. With a 19.
Wilvain sees them fiddling with the door, takes a step closer. Says,
okay.
Am I the only one that knows how to open doors around here? Push it.
With that, I kind of just shoulder into it, not wanting to be between him and his lock picking methods.
Where you gonna go?
I'm gonna attempt to push in through the door.
So you're just gonna open the door? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. Yeah, so you'll notice that you can hover over that door and open it.
Oh, fancy. As I do that, I'll like half step in just.
So, yeah, when you open the door, you do notice, and so do they, because you can't open this door, quietly. Let's be honest, they're giant stone doors. So it makes a very loud noise. And as you open the door and you're standing kind of right there, you see 4 individuals, all humans, essentially two are sitting at a table, eating, but they have kind of stopped mid and have turned to look at you, and the other 2 are laying down on the cots that are behind them. And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
And do they look anything like the group that didn't knock the dwarves out in the previous encounter?
So, I mean, they just look like other humans. They don't look like... You don't recognize any of them, if that's what you're asking.
Yes.
Someone order Grubhub? I'm just yelling.
That's not how this works at all. And let me make sure you guys are actually in the squares here. Perfect. All right. So everybody rolled the initiative. Good to go. And of course, first things first is Twig, who's way out in the middle of nowhere, way far away. And from where you're standing right now, Twig, there is nobody you can see. You just saw them open the door.
Yeah, okay. So Twig will prepare an action to shoot a bandit that steps past the door.
Okay. Perfect.
I held up 4 fingers and pointed in the door.
Well, you can't see anybody either right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm right. You're right. I didn't see nothing. I did not
because
do that.
it's a double door.
I waved to the door.
Yeah, so Mel opened the one side. The other side is still closed in front of you.
Got it.
Perfect. All right. So that is Twig's turn. Next up is one of the bandits that was laying down, Mel, since you're the only one that sees it, quickly scrambles up off the bed and grabs his weapons and gets them ready to fight. Wilvain, the door has been opened. You hear a shout inside. Essentially, what sounds like them saying "Get him," but you're not really able to see much of anything from where you are.
Sidestep.
All right, move up a little bit. Yep.
Whoa.
Yep, you're able to see 3 of them now.
Oh. What do they look like?
They look like humans, and 2 of them look to be holding some forks, and the one in the very back is kind of fumbling with their weapons, getting them put on.
Okay. Immediately, the guy that's reaching for his weapons.
Yep, the bandit in the back.
This guy.
All right, magic missile,
And one more.
and magic missile. Yeah, so your 3 magic missiles go flying out of your hands and smash into this dude, and knock him straight down. Like, he's out instantly. Just hit after hit after hit. Slams him against the back wall, and he collapses into a pile.
Yeah, I'll move up there.
All right.
Put down the forks.
Okay. Perfect.
And then I've lost my button.
And you lost
Is that
your
it?
button? Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Then I get it. All right. So this bandit also gets up and fumbles and well, not fumbles, but grabs his weapons and gets ready and takes aim at you, Mel. But that's all he's able to do is essentially get up, grab his crossbow, and get ready to fire. All right, Mel, it's your turn.
Oh, you want to play, do you? And I'll come right in the guy with crossbows, get right in his face. Hot. Give him a big old smile. I got something for you. A new present from Marlin to me. And
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That Warhammer hits.
Oh, perfect.
There we go. Yeah. So you bring your Warhammer down and crushes the skull of this individual, just immediately, as if the very power of Morden was behind the blow.
Noah gets just a little too giddy after that one, after splattering some dude's skull. This is the best craftsman work I've ever seen, Marlin. By the gods, and I mean you. And that's right.
By the gods, and I mean you. Got it. All right, perfect.
Sorry.
No, Thorgrin, you're up. Yep.
Okay. I don't know what I clicked on, but I did something. Lightly encumbered now. I don't know what that was. Oh,
No, it's your turn. It's just your
okay.
turn, so you're lightly encumbered right now. That's it.
I want to make my way in the door to I can't really.
If you
want to
open it, if you hover over it, that can be your free object interaction to open the door.
How do you do it? Hover over.
If you hover over it, you should see the little icon and then click it to open it.
Is it clicking? I see the icon, but I'm like covering it.
Well, hold on. Let me cancel you real quick. All right, yeah. So you should be able to. You can't click. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now it's open.
All right. I'm gonna move up.
Why don't you see anybody?
I see people.
Oh, you do? Weird.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. It didn't update on one side. I don't know why. Okay, cool. No problem. Yep. So you move your way in to that guy.
How do I target him?
Just
click on him.
I believe. Is it control click? I forget.
Click where you can just
Control
try-
click.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Thank you. And then I'm gonna pull out the halberd that Mel made for me. And where's that? And I'm doing rolling it, right?
Yep.
So
Yep. Roll the attack first. That's a 10. That's gonna miss. You didn't have him targeted anyway, but that's fine. It's still gonna miss.
Okay.
And that's your turn, correct?
Yep. Oh, he just kind of shakes looking at it like, oh, I gotta get used to this thing.
Yeah. He nimbly dodges out of the way as you swing your halberd at him.
Yeah. Next one will hit.
Isn't that a ranged weapon? Or doesn't it have reach?
Yeah, I could have been back further, I think.
Okay. I just wanted to double check that you were you knew that, so.
Yeah, I clicked a little too far.
Yeah, no worries. Got it. All right, cool. So, man, this guy who just got swung at is at least he had his weapons and stuff on him already, unlike the ones that were laying down. So he's able to stand up and not sure who to swing at. We're just gonna do a random frickin' roll here. And all right, that would be Mel. So he's gonna take a swing at Mel. He's gonna swing a scimitar at you.
Good luck.
And that's gonna hit with a 22. I like how you said good luck. That's what you get.
I know, right?
For 3 points of damage, and you failed your concentration check. And the spell that was protecting Thorgrim fades.
He clearly didn't need any luck at all. Clearly what I get.
Yes. So yeah, he failed that. All right. Nate. There's definitely something going on, good sir, because from where you are, you saw both of them go running in, and you definitely saw, you're kind of in a spot where you're blocked by the tree there, but, you can definitely, you saw the shots being fired from Will Vane. It walked you into the trunk of the tree because it's silly like that.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there.
Yeah.
We can about move to there.
Yeah, there
I
you go.
think.
There we go. That's 55 feet. That's 60 feet total once we take care of that other one. So that's going to be all your movement unless you have something that I don't know about.
Yeah, I'll just do that. And
Yep, and you can see that there's already 2 of them on the ground and 2 more still up and fighting in there.
Be careful, Nate. They have forks.
They have a
are
little
they
more
going to eat
than
our faces?
He said, "Oh, I didn't even think about that." All right, so the bandit moves up and is going to take a swing at Mel here. This one he has a lime green nose, which is really weird.
You should have that looked at.
Probably. That's also going to hit for another 4 points of damage to Mel. And that is his turn, so he's taking another swing. Well, he took a swing at you. Twig! from where you are, you do actually have a somewhat clear shot. What is that, 150? How many feet is that? 125, yeah, so...
Oh, okay, perfect.
It's 100. You're 125 feet away. The thing is that you will be shooting through Nate and Thorgrim, so it will have partial cover.
Okay. She'll take the shot.
Okay. Yeah, that'll actually hit with a 13. So, Nate, you feel the wind of something fly right by your head. And something flies right over your head, Thorgrim, and an arrow suddenly just appears sticking out of the shoulder of this dude.
Stunk.
We'll hit the deck.
You're gonna hit the deck?
Yep.
All right. You are now prone.
That's Twig's turn. That's all she does is shoot people from far away. It's great.
Well, you can't drop yet. That's fine. All right. And you're not going to move or anything? You're good?
Nope. Yeah, she's good.
All right. Perfect. All right. Lilvane.
Nate, what you doing down there? Get up.
Something that flew by my head. I don't want to get hit.
It's an arrow.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit by an arrow.
They're not shooting you.
Doesn't mean it won't hit me.
Good point.
I like how he was the one that did it to you. That's funny. Anyway.
Hey, well, Vayne will take a step to the side because he doesn't want to get hit by a twig in the back of the head.
That makes sense. That's why, good point, and you took a step. Got it.
And then I don't know how to do this. Do I do cast, attack, firebolt? I've got two things. One's cast, one's attack.
The attack is what you need to do with the firebolt.
Cool.
Oh yeah, a 20 is going to hit. So your firebolt flies out of your hand, makes contact, and takes him out and sends him into the afterlife.
No, didn't expect that.
Yeah,
No.
but that's what happened.
Hit the button, click.
All right, perfect. You moving anywhere else or you good?
No, staying there.
Perfect. Okay. All right, so Mel, it's your turn. Looks like everyone's dead except for the one that's like right next to you.
Already in action to attack, and I'll look straight into the guy that has dropped my concentration.
Mm-hmm.
I have some questions for you, sir. I've got this big old grin on my face. I got some questions for you about some stolen ore. You wouldn't happen to know anything about stealing from dwarves and ore, would you?
Okay. He can't answer right now, but...
Already in action, if he tries to run from me, refuses to answer me, or makes any kind of...
he's not going to answer.
aggression-
He's going to tell you to fuck off. I'm going to let you know that right now.
Well, screw him. I'm going to hit him in the face right now, then.
It's going to save you some time here.
Hammer time.
Yeah.
No. Wait, wrong one. I can only remember how to actually use this thing.
23 is
There we
definitely
go.
going to hit. There you go. And with that one, 10 points of damage. Again, bringing down. Now there's a pile of bodies here that your hammer has fell. Two of them laying on top of each other with crushed skulls.
Now, would I be able to cast Spare the Dying on one of them so I have somebody to interrogate?
No, because they dead. They're
They
not
all
dying.
dead.
They dead.
Fair enough. Well, darn. Well, I'll start investigating around.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the one in front of me, see if there's any loot.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm looking for orange gems.
Or we're out
Orange
of combat,
gems?
or...
So there's No, they all have coin purses on them. And each one is holding on to 5 silver, so that's 20 silver total.
Okay.
I will try to make my way up the stairs as much as I can. See if there's anything we've missed upstairs.
All right. So while they're looting, what are the rest of y'all doing? Obviously, Nate and Will Vane, you can see that they're all dead, and actually, so can you from your distance as well. It looks like the commotion inside has stopped, Twig.
Yeah, Twig's just gonna keep a lookout and get ready to shoot if any more bandits show up.
Sorry, say that
We
one
all
more time.
go inside just in case anybody shows up outside. Just kind of hang out at the far wall.
Yeah,
Okay, I get you.
Twig's just keeping overwatch on the area.
Got it. Okay, so you're gonna go back here, Nate. You're gonna keep Overwatch. So you're gonna stay in that same tree.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right, and Will Vane's gonna move inside.
Will Vane will mumble to himself.
Okay.
They like to eat the faces, but they won't take them off. It's very strange. And takes out his dagger and starts removing.
You're gonna start. Okay. We're not gonna roll for that. We're just gonna let it happen. So you start carving faces. Now, what are you doing, Mel? What's the rest of you doing? We're not in combat anymore, so.
As I hit the stairs, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself this time,
Okay.
and then start going up the stairs.
So these stairs kind of go both up and down. However, the stairs that are going up lead to nowhere because the upper parts of the tower have been destroyed. So the only real way for you to go is down.
Down it is.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself onto the steps.
We don't have a contract for faces, Will Vane.
What?
We no longer need faces. They don't want to work with us anymore for some reason.
Anders wants the faces.
Hold on.
Twig?
Did it not share? There we go.
Twigs in a tree.
Yes, there's twigs in trees. Why do you keep saying that?
Yes. We're opening
So
it up.
it briefly showed me that map, but then I got rid of it.
Where'd the other one go?
It's the abandoned tower. You should be able to see it again.
Cool. Thank you.
Alright.
Nate, quiet your cat down. This is a stealth mission.
So, why is it not showing you the rest of this room?
I can see the upstairs with Thorgrim and the rest off.
Yeah. You should also be able... Let me verify that you have the right stuff here. So, lighting is on. Yes. Token site.
Afternoon delight.
Why are you not...
Is it just because he's in the staircase? I'm just thinking.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
blocking.
that's right. There we go. We'll pull you out a little bit. You couldn't see the rest of the room. There you go. It's completely dark in this room, so all you have is your dark vision to go off of here.
I still don't have the map itself.
Oh, it hasn't given you that full thing yet?
It gave me the window and then closed the window.
Open up your images
Another-
again. It's shared, so you should be able to open it
Oh.
again. All right, so Thorgrim, are you following them down, or what's everybody doing now?
Yeah, I'm following down. How do I
Okay.
find this abandoned?
Oh, abandoned tower basement. Boom.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, now I can see.
Yep. And Wilvane, you're over there working, cutting off faces. So, Nate, Wilvane is going through the quite messy and disgusting work of, removing faces off of these other people.
Yeah, I'll follow them down.
Yeah,
Probably
okay.
vomiting a little bit on the way.
Trying not to throw up all over yourself, essentially.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oops, I think
Thorgrim went back upstairs.
I don't know how.
I have a thing that does that. Give me 2 shakes of
I'm
the
back.
lamb's tail here.
I'm back.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And there we go. I got a new thing that'll automatically teleport you to new places and stuff. So this is the first time using it. So
Neat.
we're hoping it works for us for
Nice.
future behaviors here. All right, cool. Whoops, I didn't mean to do all that, but whatever, hit check. Or hit cancel, you go here. Thorgrim, you're coming out that way. There we go.
Yep.
Nate. Nate, you can't see any, well, yes you can. You have 120 feet, so that's
We're
right.
still in stairs.
You're still in the stairs, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so you're in this small kind of square room, essentially.
Or it made me
And-
go back upstairs.
Neat.
Yeah, same.
Is that what it did to you?
Yeah,
Weird.
I think.
All right,
I can-
well, I'll fix it.
I can see it on your stream, so I'm fine. So
Yeah, no, it's weird and it
Oh, here we
doesn't
go.
quite work the way I wanted to. All right, so Twig, you can definitely see that the rest of them seem to go downstairs somewhere while Wilvane is busy cutting faces off of everything.
Yeah, that's fine. It's they're definitely between her and anything that's downstairs, so that's good for her.
Okay, cool. Just making sure you know where everybody is and what they're doing, what you can see.
Yep.
All right. So Wilvane, while they're all going downstairs, it doesn't take you long to cut off faces. You got pretty good at it from last time, so you kind of know a couple of tricks to make it go a little bit quicker. There's a sense that'll get you on a list somewhere. But
Sorry, my kid's screaming. Is there anything else up here in this?
no. So other than the weapons that they had on them, and the food that was on the table, which was a little bit of bread and a little bit of meat, essentially is all it really was. Kind of a real skimpy, not fancy kind of meal. In the flatware, there's really nothing else up here.
He'll attach the faces to his belt.
Okay.
Take some bread off the table and head down.
Okay. Just took a chunk of bread off the table and
Yep. Eat it on his way down.
got it. All right, yeah. So you make your way downstairs. All right. So again, you see kind of the same thing everybody else sees down here as you make your way down, where it's a small room with nothing really in it at all.
Seems to be a small room with nothing really in it at all.
I'll make a point of kicking around, checking stones, just making sure everything's as it seems.
Didn't mean to
Maybe
do
there's
that.
a loose tile. Maybe there's a loose tile someplace, or
All right, since this is all stonework, go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage.
I need to move my maps out of the way. One moment. Advantage. And you said investigation, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh, hey. Yeah, so searching around the room, you notice that there is a distinct line that runs up and down the wall in the northeast corner, headed north, that it's well hidden. Or I'm sorry, northwest corner, my bad. The northwest corner, very well hidden, but there is for sure something there that looks like the outline of what could possibly be a door.
I will apply my shoulder to it and try to push myself through this door.
So it opens with a little bit of pressure, and makes its way, or opens up, and you kind of see a hallway that has a torch a little bit of a ways up that is lit.
By Moradin, it's a secret tunnel.
Who'd have imagined a dwarf would find it, right? Let's go hunting, Thordrum. And I start making my way down this hall a little bit, going about 10 foot in, trying to peek around what I can only assume is this corner that I'm now at. I try to peek around to see if I can see anything before I just walk into an ambush.
Gotcha. So not immediately from where you're standing. You would kind of have to look around a little more to be able to see much of anything. So as you move your way up, you do know that room is also very much torchlit. You don't see the torch necessarily, but you see the torch light kind of filling the room, and you also see a well that apparently is down here. You also can smell the faint sense of cooked food.
Ooh, I could use a good meal.
And as you kind of move more around the corner there, you see someone standing at the stove cooking. And give me 1 second here.
All right.
Can I cast bless on some folks?
If you want to do that right now, yeah, you can absolutely do that while he's kind of turning around the corner.
Yeah, like I'll hit Bell. I think I can do what, 3?
3.
Yes, 3.
I'll hit everybody but me with bless.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything for that?
Just you got to drop the. It should have on your sheet the actual thing that it does, whatever.
Okay.
It's gonna be.
Actions.
Yeah.
The magnifying glass.
Yep. The magnifying glass, and then under that should have an
effect button that you
you can drag and drop on each one.
Oh, I can put on each person.
Yep, that is correct.
Oh, sorry for interrupting, Alan.
Yep, there you go. So you're adding your D4 attack and save to each person. Perfect.
Ah!
And there you go. So you got bless on everybody.
Bless you.
Can I see up the stairs?
Can you see up the stairs?
Yeah.
You kind of, yes.
Wolverine wants to wave his hand up the stairs and make a giant glowing red arrow point down just at the top of them.
Using your illusion?
Yes.
Your minor illusion? Okay. Yeah, Twig, you see a giant red arrow appear in the midair, pointing down the steps.
Okay, Twig will start heading towards the stairs.
All right, so it will take you from where you are right now. If you use your entire move, it'll take about 2.5 turns for you to get there. So
already, yeah.
we will go from there. All right. So Mel, as you kind of go around the corner, there's that bandit standing there, and he does not notice you.
Ooh. I would like to do my best to sneak up to him.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna work out great.
Team Sneak.
Oh,
With a
perfect.
0. Excellent. All right.
So clearly I'm just like batting my arm.
Oh, you think you're stealthy.
Yeah.
You think
Yeah.
you're stealthy. Let's go ahead and, well, you're not going to get that far.
Okay.
So, as you clank in here, once you get into the room itself,
And a 1.
there was another one that was over here near this southern table who happened to be just leaning against it, staring, looking northward. And you essentially, as sneakily as you can, which was not at all, came right into his field of vision. So everybody roll initiative.
This worked out perfectly.
This is exactly what we wanted. Yes. This is exactly what we wanted.
Get that out of the way.
Once we
And
get
that one.
actually before we start this fight, we did not take our break. Let's do that fight. So Wilbane is actually first in the initiative order here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Wilbane is first. And we're actually going to just stay in initiative order from here on out, just because it'll be easier to keep track of everything since we're kind of inside this place now.
Wilvane will move up
Okay.
and say, Mel, you're the bait. Go forward.
He's. I
While,
know
while,
he's not
while
gonna
tapping on Thorgrim.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll ready a firebolt in case somebody pops out.
Somebody?
Yes.
Let me. Okay. I wanted
Lord.
to clear that was the trigger as somebody comes out.
Note to self.
Perfect. All right. Twig is just going to be moving. So I'll go ahead and handle that particular piece of it since you actually can't. Your speed is 25, right?
Correct.
All right. So you're going to be basically using your full turn to move up until you're inside, and then I'll give it back to you. Since you can't actually move inside that area because it's outside of the map. All right. And with that. Actually, I'll scroll this down just so everyone can kind of see where you are in the whole great scheme of things. All right, Nate, you're next.
I'll just ready an action to give somebody a good old boop if an enemy comes through
Okay.
into the hallway.
Good. He specified enemy. That's nice of you. All right. Perfect. So with that, the one that saw you immediately moves up on you, Mel, and is gonna take a swing with his scimitar and will miss, actually. So nothing there. And then the other guy is, now that he definitely knows you're there because of your great stealth check of 0, will also turn around and pull out his scimitar and take a swing, and that one will miss. All right. And Mel, it's now your turn.
I'll take one more step into the room.
Okay.
I'll eyeball the stove. It was nice of y'all to cook for me. Glad you knew I was coming in, and I will try to get down my action bar. Things seem to be frozen. There we go. And I'll swing at the cook.
Okay.
Rose up again. Bear with me.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh!
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's a crit. For 10 points of damage. Again, this is obviously a divine weapon of Morden, as you bring it down on yet another head, and another head crushes beneath its might.
Aru! I let out just a battle cry. Aru! Jowls flapping and everything.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'll take that.
Oh no, we're fighting Richard Nixon.
How do I move my way in there? Is it here and then around? I don't see.
Yeah, you can.
And then.
Yeah, so as you move up, and then. Why did it do that? That was weird. Okay.
Can I just move here at the door?
Yeah. That's 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's only 20 feet. So you still have 15 feet of movement.
Okay. I guess I'll just go right up next to the bandit.
Okay.
It's fine. I know I have a range thing, but it's tight quarters, so.
Yep.
Um.
And there's only one dude there.
I'm going to halberd this guy. Oh, wait, how do I do that? Control.
Yep, you got him targeted. And, oh yeah, 19 will hit.
Then do I roll damage?
Yep, roll your damage. Yeah, 12 points of damage to him. This dude's a little hardier than the other one. He didn't quite go down, but he is definitely hurt. Very much so.
All right.
Very, very hurt. And with that, this guy, bandit, I gotta change the background. I just realized we're in the middle of a fight here, and I've got like town music going in the background. Yep. That's totally wrong, but whatever, it's fine.
Moo.
Yeah, it's cows and shit, just doing their thing. That's fine. It's fine. All right.
I mimic Mel's jowl sound thing or whatever he said. I'm like,
okay.
I pretended I knew what was going on.
Gotcha. So you're also making just that whatever that noise is.
Whatever the hoot and howl was, I'm like, I feel like maybe that was important to do. Like maybe we're warding somebody else off or something.
Sure. Yeah. It makes perfect sense. I got it.
Mel's a complete and utter loon, just as an FYI, so there's no meaning behind it.
Okay, I didn't know what it was, so
yeah, you just I want to do it too. He just decided that this is just how it is now. It's fine.
It's like a high five. You don't want to leave someone hanging on a high five, so.
Perfect. I love it.
All right. Well, that's not it. There we go.
So we're playing dodgeball?
You can dodge a mace, you can dodge a ball.
That's actually a true statement, whether what you want to believe it. All right. So this guy is kind of worse for wear, but there's nowhere else for him to go. But let's see here. All right. So around the corner, Wilvane, you see someone turn the corner and come down the hallway, who is extremely surprised to see you.
Oh yeah.
Extremely surprised to see you there.
I don't see anyone.
God, I hope it's salad bar.
Did it not? Okay, that's weird.
Just throw bolts at him.
There he is. That's why.
Well.
Yeah, he just came around the corner. It's now your turn.
But I had a fireball ready.
Oh, that's right. You were absolutely correct. Yeah. Go ahead and so before your turn. Oh,
Woo!
yeah, that's a crit. That's a
Bye-bye.
20. That's
Yeah, I
a
don't think I'm
20.
gonna need to boop him.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
may not need to. No, he's
Oh,
still
no.
alive.
Well,
Your firebolt comes out, smashes him in the face.
Thorgrim's head whips to the side as flame just flies down the hallway.
Yeah, you definitely heard it just come flying by. And then now Nate, your turn since you also see this dude. And I'm not unsure why you have disadvantage, but
I'm still prone, probably.
oh,
been
because you're
crawling
still
around.
prone. Yeah,
Just been-
you've been crawling this whole time. Let me fix that. Let me fix that.
Crawling on your shins.
Yeah, that was. You gotta remind me of those things because I'll forget. Okay, try it again. This time without disadvantage. Oh, it said you hit him anyway. I guess it doesn't matter. You were laying on the ground and you still hit his ass. Just roll damage. Yeah. So the giant cat paw appears above his head and he looks up just slightly confused, like why there was suddenly a cat paw directly above him. And then he is basically swept and crushed into the wall and collapses to the ground. Uh-huh.
Happy death day to the ground.
Exactly. 100% exactly like that. Twig, you are going to continue your movement here. So that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 45. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, yeah, so you're just outside now of that. Nate, now it's your turn. Wait, Wilvane, did you actually attack? Or you didn't even move? I screwed that up.
That wasn't my
Wilvane,
turn.
Wilvane, it was your turn.
Oh.
That was, but you had a ready to action. So that's what confused me, because you took your attack.
Was
but
that
now,
on his turn, though?
yeah, so it's your turn. You need to do it. I skipped you. That's the bottom
Okay.
line. And then Nate can go, and then we'll be back.
Alright, I'll just move up here and...
Okay.
bait!
Bait!
Down the hole.
Okay. Perfect. Now, are you gonna do anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Hey, bait. Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Nate, now it's your turn. All right.
I'll move up a little bit, and then I will get ready to cast a boop
Okay.
if another enemy comes along.
Gotcha. All right. So. So apparently the noise of the combat, or perhaps just the whoop whoop noises, or whatever the hell it was that the doors were doing, warned some people, or let them know. And this guy, well, actually, by the time that you would see him, he would come around the corner here. Go ahead and do your boop. Are you ready to action, Nate? Yeah, that's going to be a 25. That's definitely going to hit.
Big hits, big hits. Ooh.
Yeah, 10 points of damage. So again, the cat paw appears and slams him into the wall as well. And he just goes down with a thud. Didn't even probably even see what hit him. Which is probably good, because he would have to explain that to his god that he was killed by a giant cat paw. But there's that. All right. Now, next is this bandit. Wait, why does it got you targeted? Is it this one? Okay. There we go. There we go. Sorry. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, he's actually able to get here. So he's coming in. He sees Wilvane, and yeah, he's gonna head that way, but not right now because he can't do shit else. Okay. Which one is this one? This is the guy who's nearly dead. Got it. Okay.
Only most.
Why is he almost invisible? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why he was slightly invisible, but there we go. He's fixed
Seems
now.
been removed from combat tracker.
Maybe, yeah. So he's going to go ahead and take a swing at Thorgrim. He doesn't have, like, there's only one way out for him, even though he's hurt. But that's 11, and that's gonna miss. So he's not gonna do nothing. Cool. And then this is the wrong sounds, but I'm just gonna go with it. They are very grumpy. 25. Yeah. So another one moving into the hallway. Whoa. 2025. Yeah. And he's gonna go right up here. Got it. So he's gonna come around there, and then you're pretty sure that you're hearing another sound of another dude as well down the hallway. He does not have a view of Wilvane, so he cannot take a shot at Wilvane. All right, and with that, Mel, it's your turn.
I will just swing at the guy in front of Thorgrim.
Okay. Boop. Yeah, that's a 19. That's going to hit. And yeah, so with that next attack, again, your mighty Warhammer of Morden claims another soul.
Just with too much glee about, man, I'm in love with this Warhammer, and I'll start walking out. Wilvane, this Warhammer is just the damnedest thing, my
Except for that guy that's right, yeah, the three coming down the hallway. Look at you standing in the way of Wilvane and the rest of them. Aren't you the hero by accident?
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly how that would work out. I wasn't even bothering looking at that. I was just trying to show Wilvane something. Oh,
oops. Yeah. All right. You done?
Boop. Yep.
All right. Orgrim.
I'm gonna move here. It's getting tight quarters in here.
Yeah.
Would I be able to get purchase on this bandit from here, or do I not really?
Yeah, well, the one that's right on the corner of the hallway, yes.
Okay. Then I'll try to swoop him out from here.
Okay.
Let me get him targeted with a halberd.
There you go.
Then you do this.
Yeah, especially because it's a range or a reach weapon. A 14's gonna hit.
All right.
Yeah, so you bring your halberd into him, make solid purchase against him, and wound him pretty well. All right, and Wilvane.
Behind you, Fulgrim. Turn around.
Bright eyes.
Did I miss something in that?
There.
Yeah, your firebolt definitely hits with a 21. And 1 point of damage.
Right there.
He's got some really flattering tights on, this guy. And That's what it came up with. And he barely is grazed by your firebolt. Takes a little bit of damage, not enough to take him out. And
only trying to point at him.
just trying to point him out. That's it. All right, and you're gonna move back. Perfect.
Nate, go do something. For once.
Wow, for once.
Maybe.
For once. You done, Wilvane?
Yes, Wilvane still hasn't figured out why the button doesn't work.
Okay, no worries. Twig! All right, so you're going to make your way over to the stairwell.
Yep.
That's 35, and then one more in would be 40. And then jumping in there should take you downstairs. And then, yeah, 50 would bring you right... Whoops.
Okay.
Wrong thing. Yeah. And then 50 would put you right there.
And that's her turn?
Yep, that would be her turn. So yeah, all you see right now is this, this square room that you're kind of in the bottom basement in, that you went down the spiral staircase. And you can see Nate and Wilvane kind of looking down this corridor. And that's all you can really make out. But you do hear the sounds of battle definitely further up the hallway somewhere.
Hey there, Wolfane. The bait's been good bait, huh?
Greetings, Rig. Yes, the bait is in the hallway.
Excellent.
This one won't move. Prods him.
All right, and the prodded one, Nate, it's your turn.
The prodded one.
The prodded one.
The prodded one.
Straight up new nickname right there.
All right. Yeah, so quickly, the bandit with the dramatic jockstrap fails his save and takes 4 points of poison damage. And then Nate moves out of the way, and nobody can see him anymore. Yeah. All right. So that was your insect swarm, right?
Wait,
Yeah, your infestation. There you go.
I can't hear him. Strange.
Do what?
I can't hear Nate. Oh, yeah.
Oh, is he talking?
I
I
think
just
so.
thought he was
Yeah.
doing stuff. Oh,
Yeah, it was muted.
okay.
Whoopsie.
Yeah, we didn't hear you. I just saw you doing all the stuff and figured you were just doing it. So,
Yeah, I
yep, got it.
mixed it up. Gave him fleas.
Yep, you
trying
gave
to
him
scare him
fleas.
back, and
And he took some poison damage
Backed up
for
a
it,
little bit.
and then you got it out of the way. Perfect. All right, if you are done, Mr. Flattering Tights here is going to disengage. Yeah. Yeah. Got it. And then... Perfect. And then doop. All right. So there we go. Hold on. One more thing I got to do here. And growling is, I keep forgetting that it's it's just there. That's just what we're dealing with.
It's our stomachs.
Yeah, everybody's hungry. It's a whole thing. All right. And with that, that happens. Okay. All right, and here we go. And here we go. All right, perfect. What are you doing? There we go. And this guy, there's a lot of, you can hear a lot of shouting. When the last one kind of turned the corner, it sounded like he was sounding the alarm. And now you're hearing a lot more commotion coming from further down. So this guy's gonna move up to you, Mel, and is gonna go ahead and try to murder your face. And will miss with a 12.
Oh no!
My face.
My face.
Not my pretty face.
Yeah, it happens. Perfect. And then this guy has a soul patch, and he is just going to take a shot at you, Mel, with his crossbow. And why isn't it going? There we go. A 21's going to hit.
My pretty face.
Your pretty face. For 2 points of damage, and you make your concentration save. So you do not lose concentration on your spell. And this bandit is going to move in here, and also going to crossbow you. And this one's going to be an 18, which will miss. All right. And with that, we got that happening, and now Mel, it is your turn.
With a
also,
song in his heart. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say also, before I get too deep into this, I'm gonna delete all the dead dudes.
All right.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna add a new dead dude. That's cool. Yeah, you basically just kicked the crap out of this guy again. You were highly impressed with this weapon.
And I'll take a step back. Thorgrim, I'm a little worse for wear now. It's your turn for bait.
Yes, your turn to bait. Wait, what? What does that mean? Thorgrim!
All right. I'll move here.
Okay.
And
you move in.
Moving in.
You currently have somebody you can't see targeted.
I don't know how, but I can swoop this guy here, right? So
yeah.
how's Mel looking? Does he need a heal?
There
I'm
you
gonna halberd this guy.
All right, halberd him. Do the halberd.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that 8 will miss.
Okay.
That 8 will definitely miss.
I don't think there's anything I can do bonus action, really, is there?
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. What does this do? I'll just stand here, look pretty.
Okay, perfect.
I'll do my job. I'm bait.
You're bait. You are now bait. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. And with that, we will go on to this guy who is. Who are you? Right there. Okay, perfect. All right. That's all he can do. Wilvane.
Hello? Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
There seems to be more coming
more
in.
faces.
Yeah.
More faces. So many faces.
Gonna need a bigger belt. Did I get him? What was that? Was that the wrong button?
Firebolt, 21 points. That's gonna hit.
Get warm in here.
9 points of damage.
Twig!
And that's gonna, it's gonna do some damage.
Doing things.
Yeah. Twig's turn.
Yeah. Looks like Wolverine needs a hand, so she'll walk over here.
Yep. And seeing down this hallway, you just see a line of bad guys.
Just a pile of dudes.
A pile of dudes.
Yeah. So Twig is going to cast Hunter's Mark on this guy.
Okay.
Which I think I just did. Okay, and then she's going to shoot at him.
Did you actually give it to him?
I'm not sure. Maybe I could drop it right on him. Just like so.
Yeah, because I think it's going to be inside your.
I think it's just a damage modifier that
Is
you
that-
click
yeah.
when you hit it, if I remember right from before.
Oh yeah, you were a ranger last game.
Okay, so I'll just roll to shoot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, if you open up the hunter's mark. So this will go on you. Yep. And then. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, 11 points of damage. You definitely got a nice hit on him. So, Twig, just for future reference, if you hit the little magnifying glass next to your hunter's mark, there's two different effects under there. The one that's labeled self is what goes on you, and the one that you're targeting with the mark is what the other one gets dropped on.
Gotcha, okay.
All right. And easy enough. Nate. You can't see anything from where you're currently standing.
No. Get in the hole.
Step up. Which, I hate that it does that, but yeah. It makes you have to walk around. You can't just walk catty corner like that.
And then I'll give some more people fleas, because why not?
Okay. Makes a saving throw.
Oh, well,
So much for fleas.
going back.
And... Alright, perfect. Oh, man. So you hear down the hallway, "Give them what for, men? They came under our turf." Alright, and that was that. And this one... Oh, there's so much going on right now. This guy runs up. Wait, what? Why is he hurt? Oh, that's the other dude. I guess he's stupid and ran up. Alright, never mind. Well, he ran up. It's his fault if he dies. And he's gonna take a swing at Thorgrim and will miss. And Bandit can't do anything. Can't do anything. Okay. Yep. All right, this guy is going to go ahead and take another pot shot over at Thorgrim. And a 20 is going to hit, so his crossbow bolt hits Thorgrim for 3 points of damage, and he fails. You fail your concentration, so Bless drops on everybody. As you can no longer concentrate on the spell after getting hit.
Gotcha.
Alright, and this guy is going to also take a shot at you. Because he can. And that one's going to miss, though.
I like seeing the hidden dice rolls where I don't see them, but it's a ghost dice. It's cool.
Alright, so you see another bandit kind of run across the hallway and go to the other side, out of the way. And now it's Mel's turn.
Exploring some options. If I go into the hallway just to the left of Thorgrim, would I be able to swing at the bandit in front of him?
Yes. Yeah, so you can walk up. Yeah, so you'd walk up and then walk over here. And yeah.
Alright.
He's within 5 feet of you there. A 14's gonna hit. And yeah, 11 points of damage. Another one felled by your massive hammer.
Smashing all of the faces tonight.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
More than blesses that hammer.
Yeah, yes. He's killing everybody with it. All right, Thorgrim.
All right. Is there a dude right in front of me? I've got this 10 and an arrow right on my face. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's because you have that dude, some dude targeted that's 10 foot away from you.
Okay. Oh, is the dude in front of me dead?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mel
okay.
just killed him right in front of your face.
Right in my. Okay.
Yep.
Let me. Okay, that guy's targeted. I'm gonna go after that guy again.
Okay. Are you gonna? Oh yeah, you got a halberd, so you're good. Yep. Take your swing.
I'm sorry for splattering you with blood, brother.
The 21's definitely gonna hit.
All right, here comes damage.
And yeah, so 9 points. So another, just with the reach of your halberd, you swing it forward as hard as you can.
Yep.
Splitting this man's gut open. And you're running forward into the fray.
I'm bait.
You are bait. Got it.
Master.
Yes, understood. So as you get up to the corner there, you definitely see that there is another dude in the hallway there. And you can tell that there looks to be another hallway behind him as well.
We got more hallways.
All right. And that's your turn, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'm here to think.
Just making sure. All right, perfect. So we're back to the top, and that's this guy.
Are you okay? Good boy. Good boy.
So this one walks in, comes across the other side, and is going to take a swing. Oh! That was a door. An 18 is going to hit Thorgrim for...
I think he left for the dog brothel.
That's... He's hit for 4 damage. All right, Wilvain, you're up.
Do I see the good boy that just came in?
No.
Oh.
No good boys.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
You might want to mute him.
Yeah, I'm about to. I gotta get to him.
He's making a lot of noise.
Yeah, got him. He's done.
There,
Not done.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He's muted.
Yep.
I think he forgot to mute himself. That's fine.
Yeah.
Wilvain.
Very distracted right now. I think.
There's so many loud noises. That's right.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Oh yeah, Firebolt 24. That's a hit. For 1 point of damage, another.
I'm just pointing at them. Okay?
Barely, yeah. You're barely grazing
right
this
there.
man with his soul patch.
Someone do something.
Clearing out some dead folks here for us, and there's a lot of them. And all right,
so you can unmute
Oh.
him.
yeah. Let me unmute Mel.
Sorry, I thought I muted myself.
Nope. So we had to mute you. No problem. All
Sorry.
right. Yeah. No worries. All right. So Wilvain, you barely made contact with your firebolt. And are you moving or anything? Or are you good where you are?
There you go.
All right. There we go. Twig. 15 is going to hit Mr. Soul Patch. Uh-huh.
I'm ducking out of the way.
1 second, I need to put this effect back on
Yeah,
myself.
even if you were, yeah, he would have hit regardless. There you go.
Where? No. I am having trouble attaching. Oh, wait.
Yep, yeah, it did extra damage, but it was going to kill him anyway.
Okay.
You put 2 parts of. You already have Hunter's Mark on you, so you didn't need to do it again on yourself.
Okay.
No big deal. I can take care of that.
Okay,
So,
thank you. Yeah, she'll step up here.
all right, moves forward, perfect. Mel's hiding in the corner there, and perfect. Nate, it's you, man. All you.
I'm assuming I can't see anybody.
No, not where you are right now.
They're right there.
And even right there, like, all you see is the dead guy standing in front of, well, not standing anymore, but there's just a dead body. Well, there's a few dead bodies. The hallway is filled with dead bodies. That's really what's happening right now.
So many
Yeah,
smashed
all-
faces. Praise Mortal.
Ready in action, I guess, to boop somebody who's not already a corpse next time they,
Somebody?
an enemy
Okay,
that's not a corpse.
gotcha.
Next time they
Just
poke their head
double
out.
checking, because that's what I gotta do.
I'm tall, so I have, good line of sight on them.
I got you. Perfect. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's happening. Good. Perfect. And this guy's gonna disengage from you, Thorgrim. And he's gonna back away from you a bit. So you kind of lose sight of him.
See it. I was saying I'm seeing, but I'm not seeing.
Yeah, he backed away around the corner there. And then this guy, who's wearing a decorative undershirt, moves across. I love these random things that it gives people. It's so much more fun than just numbers. He's going to take a swing at you, and he's going to miss. Mel, you're up.
Questions as I move. Can I move cattywampus for 5 through the wall?
No.
Or
You'd have to,
So
it'd
I-
be 10 feet to go around the corner there.
okay, thank you. 5, 10, 15. You know what? Before I move, though, I want to throw a healing spell at myself because
Okay.
I'm about to do something really stupid.
That makes sense. So you're going to heal yourself first. You're going to touch yourself, get some of your heals back. Got it.
Out of spell slots. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So when you do that, so just so you know, because it's going to act like you're moving there directly, so it won't actually let you do that. You'd have to move over one and then move again a second movement up to where you want to go for it to do it correctly. Just FYI.
Oh, I got you. Thank you, and good to know.
Yep. And see, then it'll work perfectly. So from there, as soon as you come up into that corner, you're definitely going to notice, whoops, that there is a whole lot more dudes back behind there.
Well,
A lot.
he will have this look of just total clench. Well, mother shit. And with the last little bit of movement I have, I'll just turn to Thorgrim, just shit. Mistakes were made, friend, and call it my turn.
Mistakes were made. Yes. I mean, oh, that's right. Never mind. You didn't do your bonus action spell. You did your actual spell. Got it. Thorgrim, you're up.
I wish I had my warlock healing spells right now.
Yeah, well.
All right, we're gonna halberd this guy.
Okay.
Oops, I got double. Maybe.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Comes the
For
damage.
9 points of damage, heavily wounding him. Still up though.
Okay.
Not enough to.
I don't really see anywhere I can move.
There's
so.
really not right now. No.
So
All
I'll
right.
Just kind of.
So this one, seeing that he's got an advantage right now, since he's got a buddy on the other side of Mel, is going to go ahead and take a swing at Mel. And will miss. All right. Excellent. Good job, buddy. Wilvane.
I assume they're all dead.
Well, I mean, you could definitely see the Mel doing what he can to protect himself from attackers on both sides.
Yes, they're definitely all dead.
What?
All right, moving up.
Oh.
Yeah, not
maybe-
quite. Not quite, because now you can see a couple of them.
Just two left. I don't.
Looks like more than two to me.
You can't count. We already established this.
That's true.
I only see two.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So your firebolt makes contact for 5 points of damage, killing
There you
him.
go. Get the other one.
There you go. Perfect. So your firebolt makes contact, and he bursts into flames and screams and tries to put himself out, but slowly collapses to the ground. A charred husk. Twig, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Twig can barely see that dude too. So yeah.
Yeah, is Twig able to take a shot at this guy?
He's got partial cover.
Okay. She'll use her bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on him and then shoot him.
Okay. Go ahead and Hunter's Mark on him. Yep, got it. All you gotta do is drop that. There we go. Do the bandit. There you go. Perfect. With his decorative undershirt.
Oh.
And yeah, that's gonna hit with 24 points with a 24.
That'd be great if it's 24 points of damage.
Yeah, 24 points of damage. 6 points of damage. That's a pretty good hit.
From around the corner.
From around the corner. Caught him just a little bit. Just enough.
Yeah.
Gonna move over?
Yeah,
Okay.
just to get a bit better view.
Get a little bit of a better view. Perfect. Awesome. All right, and you're done.
Yep.
All right, Nate.
I like where I am right now. I'm just going to ready
Just gonna
another
stay
boot
right
if
where I am.
an enemy comes
If
around
you
the
see
corner.
somebody that is an enemy, you'll take a shot, or you'll
Yep.
throw your cat paw. Understood. All right, and with that, this guy, the dude standing in the back inside this room, Mel, that you can only really describe as what looks like a bedroom.
Boudoir.
he picks up and essentially says, "You in for it now, mate," and throws a dagger at you. Because you have some partial cover. Because of all the people in the way. He's gonna throw a dagger. You are so lucky that had disadvantage. You are so lucky that had disadvantage, because that was gonna be a crit. All right. And then his second. Then he throws a second dagger right at you as well.
This guy.
And that also misses. All right, that's his turn. All right, now this guy. Okay. Yeah. All right, now we got one that's going to take a shot at you. Also with cover. This dude is they're gunning for you now, man. They want you. They want you dead. But
I don't blame them.
Not with that. That's a 5. That's gonna miss.
Dripping in their friend's blood.
Yeah, pretty much. And then another crossbow bolt directed right at you as well. And that one's also going to miss. So you've got crossbow bolts flying all around you. None of them making contact. But the dude standing right in front of you is going to take a swing with his scimitar. And it will miss. Good God. Mel, it's your turn. Everybody missed you. You were
good. All right. The next tribute to Mordon is this guy in front of me.
That's going to hit. That's going to hit, and that's going to do... That's going to kill him. Another Wilhelm scream from this guy as you bring the hammer down and crack at least 6 ribs and send one of them directly into his heart, killing him.
I step on this guy.
Just step on him as you go past him to the guys in front.
I'm hitting him with both of my feet, and I tell this guy in front of me, "That's number 6. Will you be number 7?" And I give both of the guys next to him just this side eye.
Okay.
Who's next? And that's my turn.
That's my turn. Thorgrim, you're up.
All right, so let's see. Would I be able to halberd around Mel or not really?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Reach weapon, you can still do it. It will be he does have, whoops.
I'm now in the wall?
Yes, because you gotta go around the corner. Anyway, it's fine. Bad. Yeah, 10 feet. So you're around, yes. So there will be cover because Mel is in the way, so.
Do I need to do anything about that? Or?
The little, on the same, the modifier buttons.
Oh, down there, hit cover.
There's one that says cover, yep.
Got it. Rolling with cover.
That's a... Or what is did you roll the attack or did you just roll a? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it's
Jeez, it was just taking a while. All right, yeah. That's a miss with a 7. So you ain't gonna hit him.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your contact for weapons.
I need something better than this. Yeah, exactly.
Dude's contact for his precise horseshoe mustache.
Yes, precise horseshoe mustache. That is correct. Wilvane, it is your turn.
I'm glad they're all dead. Let's go and get their faces.
All right. Not quite.
Twig, there seems to be more.
A lot more. I will say that this fight is going completely differently than the first time you fought bandits.
Yeah, it's significantly different.
A little bit.
It's exactly the same.
I'm glad I have my AC issue sorted out.
Yeah. All right. Wilvane, what you up to?
You
the
there.
Firebolt? Yes. That's gonna miss.
I'm just pointing at him.
Yes.
Get that guy.
Get that guy. The fire goes nowhere near him, though, for some reason. Perfect. Whoa! I hit the wrong button, sorry. Twiggy!
Yeah, Twig will move up here.
Alright.
And did the bandit die that had Hunter's Mark on?
Yes.
Okay. She
Yes.
will drop Hunter's Mark onto this captain.
The guy in the back, got it.
And she'll shoot him.
Alright. Do it.
Easy peasy.
Except for it missed.
Yep. And that's a turn.
Alright, perfect. So he's able to kind of see the arrow coming and moving out of the way. Nate.
Let's see. I will, I guess, just move up
Okay.
a little bit. Ready in action if I can actually see an enemy to
Do something about it. Now, you know, remember, you can move through friendlies.
I only have 5 more feet of movement, so I can't.
Okay. And
Quite
do
yet.
an action. Gotcha. Understood. Just double checking to make sure. Perfect. All right. This guy's turn. All right, so this dude is gonna step down out of the way a little bit to not stand right in the middle where he's getting shot at. So he's gonna move down there, and he's gonna throw a dagger.
Oh. He throws
At
it.
Mel. That's gonna miss, and then he's gonna throw a second dagger as well.
How many daggers
Daggers
do I
does this guy
have?
have?
Well,
Jinx.
a little bit less now. Yeah, and that's also gonna miss. Jeez. Okay.
I love my armor class.
All right. The bandit with bald mustache ends takes a swing with a scimitar at Mel.
What does that even mean?
I don't even know. It just gives them random shit, and I guess this guy has bald mustache ends.
Well, Mel's gonna openly laugh at him for his poor mustache.
For his poor mustache, yes, his badly growing mustache. Then the second one's gonna take, and is also gonna miss. And then this one's gonna shoot at Mel, and is also gonna miss. And the one right in front of you is also gonna do a thing, and that's also gonna miss. Perfect. All right, everybody sucks. Mel, you're up.
All right. Any takers on me cleaving this guy where he stands? Boop.
That's a 14. That's gonna hit.
Nice. Plus
Yeah. And another falls between the mighty Moradin hammer.
And I'll just simply step in.
Okay.
Does the bandit captain have any distinguishing marks that are different than the other guys I've been smashing?
So this dude obviously looks like he's seen his fair share of battles, more so than the other ones. And he's wearing much better armor. While the rest of these guys are running around with leather, he's definitely got some studded leather on.
Hello, sir. I'm here to speak to you about your armor's extended warranty. And that's my turn.
all right.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
So, can I move to here, or would that not be a thing? Would I take an opportunity to attack or something?
Where are you moving?
Like, can you see that, or like up, like past Mel and up to the top, right?
So yeah, if you would do that, and try to
Opportunity
go
attack.
catty corner near where that by that cabinet,
Yeah.
The bandit captain and that bandit on the south side would get a swing at you.
All right, I'm gonna go here
Okay.
and halberd a dude.
A dude. That dude. Got him?
Whoa, why do I have Mel?
I don't know, but I like it.
No.
You have two of them. Hold on, let me clear them. Try it
I
again.
had the dead guy, I think.
Yeah, you had the guy under Mel as well, I think.
Okay. Watch your feet. Here comes a halberd.
Oh, that's a critical hit.
There's a crit.
Yeah. Bring in the...
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Big swoops.
Finally getting your chance. You're able to bring the halberd to bear full force into this bandit.
Cool.
And removing his life.
I can't do any more movement, right? Because it's move action separate, right?
No, I mean, you have X amount of movement to use.
Okay, I want to just kind of move up in here.
So in order to do that, you would have to move in, then up because of the corner.
I'll stay there then.
Okay. Yeah, because it's a corner there, you can't go directly, so you would have to go into Mel space and then go up.
Oh, I see. You have to walk it in?
Yep.
I see.
Yep. No problem. All right.
I look back, saw Twig there. I'm like, bait has to stay in the way between.
More bait. You got it. Perfect. Wilvain.
Hello. Oh.
It's your turn.
Well. He's going to be a bit nosy. He wants to see what's going on in here. Ooh.
So yeah, looking up that door, there's a door that's open there, and looking in, you do see some cots in that room, as well as a burning torch directly on the wall opposite of the opening there.
Let's just close that.
Okay. Yeah, and that's going to hit the guy with the calloused blue eyes.
What?
For 8 points of damage. So another firebolt.
Don't
burning.
get that one.
Yeah. Don't. All right.
The other guy. It was on the bed. Couldn't point at him. Don't know why.
All right, Twig, you're up.
All right, Twig's gonna take a shot.
Oh yeah, you can hit him from where you are. Got it. Yep, that's gonna miss.
Yep.
With a 14.
And that's Twig's turn.
All right. Nate. You can definitely see that for whatever reason, Wilvain closed that door. Which may be a bad idea. And there is definitely another hallway that goes kind of to the north, and of course to the west as well. You can see at the end that there's another door, another room over there, and you can see some what look to be cages of they're bigger than cages. They're more like cells, but instead of being built together, they're all separated.
Maybe this was the dog brothel.
Oh, Lord.
The what?
Can I see the bandit captain from here?
From where you are, actually, if you can see him, then yes, you can see him.
Alrighty.
In other words, like if they're showing up, if their icon is showing up, you can see them.
Okay, good stuff.
You have a line of sight.
All
Overgrade.
invest in.
All right.
Oh boy.
And he fails his Constitution saving throw, and suddenly finds himself infested with fleas and starts itching, but not a lot because he's dealt with fleas his entire life and isn't that affected by them.
Let's see, 3. He moves to the east, which it doesn't look like he can do.
Nope, he cannot. No, wait, to the east? Yes, he can move to the east.
Oh, yeah, then he moves 5 feet back to the east.
Yep, there he goes. He moves back, trying to get the bitey fleas off of him. And with that, is that your turn?
Let's see. I'll hide in here.
All right, so what you come up against right there, as you turn the corner, you're able to go into that little cubby hole back there, but there is a barred gate that is across that opening, keeping you from going in. You can still see into that room because it's just bars, but it's a barred door, and it looks like it has a pretty sturdy lock on it as well. And in there, from where you're currently standing, I forgot to put them on the map there, but you can see 2 horses, and you can see from where you're standing what looks to be maybe a cart. Hard to tell from where you are right now.
I'll put my hand through the door and try and see if the horsies come up and, like, want a pet.
So this area must have at some point been either a torture chamber or a jail of some sort, because the horses are tied to manacles on the wall as a kind of a makeshift hitching post.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'll just say hi to the horsies and then that'll be it.
All right, cool. So this dude gets his oh wait, his Mel's in here now. Yeah, all right. So he's gonna step up. Let's show Mel so everybody can see this. So the bandit captain steps up, and as he steps out, he pulls out a scimitar, with his last dagger still in his hand, and is going to go ahead and take a oh. All right. So yeah, with that, he is going to take a swing, and his first scimitar attack is going to miss. He's going to swing again. Oh, that was close. That one's going to also miss, and then following up with his dagger, which will also miss. All right.
Out here dancing, just
dodging stab after stab after slice after stab. Yeah. All right, this dude is dead. Right, got it. All right, so this one is going to take a swing at you also, Mel. After he saw his boss take a swing, he's going to try to get a piece of you, but he's also going to miss. Cool, and with that, this last guy is essentially going to start not swinging at you in such a way, but he's definitely trying to distract you. All right, Mel, it's your turn.
Decisions. Well, I'll swing at the captain. Ooh.
Oh, that's a crit. Yeah, that's gonna crit. 10 points of damage to the bandit captain. He definitely was not happy about that turn of events.
As my hammer falls on, for Marathan, I get to hit this one again. Ooh. And that's my turn. Just way too excited about the day's event.
Gotcha. All right, Orgrim.
All right, so, okay. I think I'm just attacking from here.
Okay.
I'll get this guy around the corner.
Perfect.
And halberd time.
That's a 22. That will hit.
We're gonna roll that damage.
11 points. He is critically wounded. You get him good, not enough to take him all the way out, but that hit winded him, and it may take only a little bit more to finally put him down.
Okay. I'll just, that'll be that.
Perfect. Lilvain.
Remember not to destroy the faces.
The important part.
I've crushed so many skulls at this point. I want to know them.
Oh yeah, that's an 8. That's gonna miss.
Oh, I did damage. No. Well, you'll have to undo that. That was
Yeah. Hold on, let me find the dude that you just killed by accident. How much damage did you do? Like
6.
2, so alright, so 4, so that he has this many hit points. There we go. He's still alive! That's the miracle of
I was just pointing. I didn't mean
mulligans. That's the magic of the mulligan. Alright, yeah, so you missed. Next. Are you doing anything?
Just gonna open that door.
Again?
Yep.
All right. Close the door. Open the door. The door to door. Still
Drop
nobody
your
there.
faces and we'll let you live.
What? That's not how that works.
Yeah, so the bandit captain does get hit. 7 more points of damage to him. Yeah.
Yep. That's all trades up to.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay. Whose turn is it? It is Nate's.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you can still see the captain.
Give him a good old boop.
All right. The captain.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit with a 24. For another 7 points of damage. Y'all are really starting to irritate him now.
Going
And
back
then-
into my hidey hole, saying hi to the horsies again.
Got it. Makes perfect sense. Pop out, take a shot, pop back in. All right.
Giggity?
Indeed. So, this guy, the one bandit that had been attempting to distract you has done so in order to give his boss a little bit of a chance to hit. And with a 24 will.
It's about time. What? Not that I'm happy about. Seriously.
For 9 points of damage. You make your saving throw to maintain concentration on your spell. He will then swing at you again and will hit again for 5 points of damage. So you are now down. You collapse to the ground as this captain starts to gloat a little bit. Bring it on, the rest of yous.
Good job, Bates.
All right, and this one, who's right there, is going to go ahead and take a swing at Thorgrim. And that's an 18. That is going to hit.
Oof.
For 5 points of damage. 6 points of damage, excuse me. And then this one's going to step up over this way and also attack. Why did I... It's still going to hit... Oh, because he's unconscious, because it counted him as being unconscious because he accidentally died by accident. All right. Anyway, it's going to hit for another 3 points of damage. as well. So, with that, Mel, you're up. Oh wait. Go ahead and roll your death save throw. I took off automatic death save throws, so you have to do it now.
Okay.
Your first save throw is a 12, and you succeed. Two more, and you will stabilize. With that, Thorgrim, you're up.
Love me.
Can I bring him up with heals though, or
Yes,
does he
you
have to
absolutely
stay-
can.
Okay. Can I do lay on hands?
You absolutely can. Yes.
How do I do this?
Under your action tab, open up the lay on hands with the little magnifying. I think yours is currently
magnifying.
the only one they have in there is like a heal 5, which you
Okay.
can go ahead and do. You have 10 points to spend, so there you go.
Okay.
So as you touch him, Mel, you feel some holy power flowing into you, and you regain consciousness. You were laying on the floor, but you are conscious.
Thank you. My hero.
I think that's about all I can do. I don't know if moving anywhere is going to help the situation. I think that's it.
Okay. You sure?
I don't know what else I can do.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it. That's no problem. I just wanted to make sure before I hit the button. All right, Wilbane.
The bait seems to have fallen down.
Yes. You're backing up. I got it. All right.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Go and fight.
I'm fighting. I'm just also saying hi to the horsies. They look lonely.
What horses? Oh. That's bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
I was there too.
Yeah, that's going to hit with a 22 at the bandit captain. Oh yeah, 8 points. Heavily, he's down to he's definitely a little worse for wear now. Slowly but surely, you are wearing this man down. He is definitely tougher than these others, for sure. You're gonna back up just a little more. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so you're seeing a little bit more of that room, and you see some more cages on either side. It's definitely lit like a lot of the rest of this area as well.
But
Twigs
there's-
sorry?
Nothing in the cages?
No.
Okay.
Well, there's buckets. Each cage looks to have a bucket in it.
I wonder what's in the bucket.
Are they filled?
I don't want to know.
All right, Twig.
Yeah, Twig's got her eye on a target.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna keep shooting it.
Yeah. Understood. Yeah, let's go to hit with a 22. For 11 points of damage. Yeah, he's not enjoying life right now at all. Nate.
Drop those faces if you want to live.
They'll pop out again.
Pop out.
And then do the old boop and snoot.
Boop the snoot. A 16 is gonna hit. For another 3 points of damage. Oh yeah, he's
Then-
definitely looking worse for wear.
Back into
And
my
then
hidey hole.
Back into your hidey hole. Perfect. All right. And with that, he is going to reach onto his belt and pull off a potion and quickly down it. And that's going to be... All right. right. And you can see some of his fatigue has left him after drinking that potion. And now this guy is going to start... Actually, no, because Mel is still on the ground. He is going to take a swing. Yeah, with a 21, that's going to hit.
This freaking guy.
And for 2 points of damage. And then the other one is going to take a swing at Thorgrim with a 16, and that's going to miss. All right, Mel.
I stand up.
Okay.
Listen, you two little ones. This needs to end here and now. Oh, clearly not.
You must still be a little groggy from being knocked down before, and
I did stand up. I should have said that. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's handled. You don't have prone, so you're good.
Yeah, patronizing grin.
I'll step into the room a little bit. Maybe I can get some more room in for those that want to step in.
Okay.
And turn. Hiding behind my shield a little bit.
Oh, it's my turn. All
Yep.
right. Yeah. I'm going to. I've got range. I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay.
For now. And halberd this guy. Let me find my abilities. I mean, my actions. Here we go.
Go ahead and halberd that dude. Oh yeah, 17. That's gonna hit him.
Here he goes. Swoop.
And with that, another one falls to your mighty blade.
I'll move in there, and that's
you're gonna whip in, and then nay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. So as you kind of get in here and you have a little better view, this room is completely, while the rest of the place is kind of lit up by torches, this place is lit up by a few candelabras. And the bed is actually a bed, whereas upstairs you only saw cots. All right, and with that, Milvain.
I don't know why I can still see him, but I can. But okay.
You can?
Yeah, it's strange.
Not when I have you highlighted. Weird.
Yeah. Let's move a bit closer and see if he pops for you.
Now he does.
Okay. Well, now I will firebolt him.
Okay. Perfect.
In the chest, not the face.
Yeah. Understood. Must leave the face. It's important. That's a straight up. You're just pointing at him again.
Whoops.
The firebolt. You sneeze a little bit and you just shoot the ceiling, and some dust and dirt kind of flies everywhere from the impact.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's a whoops.
And we'll move back to that.
Okay. So yeah, as you move closer to this room, there's a couple of things that you notice. Obviously, there's more cages, right? And then you can kind of see a table and a brazier and a pile of wood next to the brazier. The brazier is not lit. All right, now.
Friend and brazier.
Oh
Yes.
my gosh, would you just die already? Pew, pew, pew.
Pew pew. 23 will hit.
Big damage.
10 more points. All right. And you moving anywhere? Or you're good where you are?
No, she's good.
All right. Right.
Let's see. I'll pop out,
Yep.
but this time I'm feeling a little bit more frisky.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kitty friskies. Meow meow.
Let's do a good old witch's bolt.
Okay. Yeah.
Miss terribly.
Which misses. Yes.
Well then.
All right. You gonna move back in, or yeah?
Yep.
That's what I thought. That's what
I'm
I
not gonna
thought.
keep on electrocuting them.
Yeah.
I'm hiding.
Gotcha. All right. This dude is irritated. So the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna take a swing at Mel.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Yep. AC. Go.
That's gonna miss. He's gonna take a second swing at Thorgrim, which is also gonna miss. And then he's gonna try to stab Thorgrim, which will also miss. Son of a balloon animal. All right, and then this bandit, who is looking quite wild-eyed, gonna take another swing at Mel with a 19, which will hit.
Hello, floor, my
Which-
old friend.
Which puts him back on the floor.
Oof.
Again. And with that, Mel,
darkest
give me your death
night.
saving throw. That's a 10, so that's a success.
Close one, too.
Right on the money, but it's still a success.
I'll take it.
Orgrim.
Okay, I need to know about how spell slots work on Fantasy Grounds. So, like,
Okay.
do they autofill, or because I know what I've done already?
If
like
you
I've
hit
done
cast, it will,
Oh, but if I
but
drag
not
and drop,
always if you drag and drop.
So I think I've used all my spells right now.
You cast less.
And then lay on hands. Is that
Lay on hands is not a spell. That is an ability that you have.
Okay. Okay. I would like to heal Mel.
With your touch spell.
With cure-
There we go.
cure wounds.
Cure wounds. Yep. 3 points of damage. All right. You were conscious again, Mel.
That's what I got. I'm trying to hit next thing, or I don't know if it's working anymore.
No, it didn't. It's fine. Wilbane.
Move in. Notice you can do that. Did that do anything?
Do what?
He opened a cage.
Oh, so most of the cages are already.
Oh, he closed the cage.
Yeah, a lot of the cages are already open. They weren't locked or anything.
That's strange.
All right. You move up.
Stay on your feet, Bait. No good on the floor.
Okay. Is that it? You got
He's
a firebolt.
desperately scrolling his spell list.
Okay.
There we
Gotcha.
go.
Sorry.
That's one.
7. Yes. And again, the firebolt goes wide. He's very spry and is able to dodge out of the way. He seems to be expecting it now. Keeps moving out of the way real quick. All right. Next is. Hey.
Expect this.
Pedal hit. You've been rolling high every time. Yeah, another 12 points of damage hits him. He is hurt. He's real hurt. Real hurt. Real hurt. All right.
Give us the code to the server mainframe and we'll let you live.
All right. You done?
Yeah.
Moving or anything? Okay, cool.
No.
Nate! Out. In. Let me begin.
Maybe. Oh, flee him up again.
All right. Little bit of infestation on the guy, but He definitely makes the save.
Back inside,
You
y'all.
go back inside the hole. Yeah, your fleas don't seem to be doing much anymore. It
Just
happens.
once you had them once,
I guess. Yeah.
they just
sure.
don't affect you.
All right. So, Bandit Captain going to work again. Scimitar on Mel. That's gonna hit.
The bruise is not. I'm gonna have today.
You go down again. He's gonna follow up with a second scimitar attack, which will actually hit Thorgrim. I didn't expect that to do it twice, but there we go. Who also goes down.
Oh.
You get down there and get the other ones. And this guy runs up on you, Twig, and takes a swing and critically hits. I didn't expect that either. Oh, how the tumbled table turns. You make your concentration check against losing concentration on your spell, but you do take 13 points of damage from that attack. And that's his turn. Mel, give me another saving throw. Death save.
Yep.
16. All right, good. There's 2. Thorgrim.
What do you do for the death save? Just roll a 20?
on the front of your character sheet, there is your little death saves at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Hit that.
Hit that.
Uh-oh.
All right, that's a failure for you. So you have 1 failure.
Yep.
He's like, yep, yeah, I do. Wilvane. It was going well until it wasn't.
Yes. Sorry, Twig.
All right, you're leaving. He's out. All right, you run into this room. Now, when you come into here, that table.
I didn't mean to do that. Forget that.
I was gonna say, I was just letting you know that coming in here, you can definitely see the table seems to be holding implements. There's a saw. There's a pair of scissors on it, and a hammer. And sitting in the chair, tied to it, is a halfling who is pretty bloody. In fact, there's a lot of blood on the floor underneath the chair as well.
Hello?
Yeah. Does not respond to you. All right. And then you're gonna, shoot the bandit. Smokey and the bandit. There we go. So your firebolt makes contact, shooting above Twig's head and making contact with him, taking him out. And he goes down.
Nate, do something. Stop hiding in the hole.
Do something. Twig, it is your turn.
At least I didn't run away.
True. That's going to hit the captain. And with that, your arrow finds Purchase. He dodged and thought he was going to go out of the way, but he turned himself just at the wrong moment and takes the arrow right across the front of his neck, piercing his Adam's apple, his larynx, and severing both arteries on each side of his neck, and nearly instantly bleeds out and collapses on the floor.
Easy peasy.
As the dwarves lie on the ground again. You know, it happens.
Every time.
But I didn't die this time, and that's really all that matters.
You know.
I didn't even get hurt.
Improvement.
All right.
At least we're improving
So-
as a group in places.
What everything kind of seems to calm down, and yeah, it seems like everything's a little bit calmed down. What is everybody planning on doing right this very second? I mean, we could technically still be in. Twig did the kill. Nate, you can move. It's technically your turn right now.
I'll go over with.
Okay. Gonna head in there. Yeah, so you see the same thing. Essentially, it's this kind of oddly shaped room. There's a bunch of cages in it, and there seems to be a halfling tied to a chair with some blood underneath the chair. A fair amount of blood underneath the chair. The halfling himself looks to be pretty bloody as well.
Can I tell if he's dead?
Not from where you're standing, no.
Go and investigate.
All right, go ahead and give me a medicine check then.
Yeah, this is gonna end well.
Hey, you have no idea. He looks dead.
He was alive until you did that.
Yeah,
You rolled.
it was.
Not even 100% sure he's a halfling.
Schrodinger's dead guy. As far as you know, he's dead. He's dead.
You didn't kill this guy, did you?
I don't know, but there's stuff on the table to remove his face.
You don't know if you killed him or not.
This guy.
Do you know?
I mean, I didn't hear you kill him, but just wanted to make sure.
Don't say anything.
All right, Mel, go ahead and make your save, your death save, please.
Ooh, that was almost the one.
All
I
right,
saw that one for a second. That was not,
for just a slight bit, you're like, no. Yeah, so that should bring you. You should have stabilized there, right?
I have one more save.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, you got two. All right. Now Thorgrim. All right. You have a success now. Perfect. And with that,
it's a death shootout over here.
yes. Let's see who can die the fastest. Right. So, are any of you planning on helping these two at all? I'm just curious because it's Wilvane's turn again.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
Yeah, Twig will.
okay. So Thorgrim, Twig
Whoa.
has used some magic to bring you back to consciousness.
Shakes everything off here.
By the might of Feng Shi.
That's what Will Vane is doing. Oh.
Check it out. So you take you take a metallic item off of the table.
Ow! I got stuck on the corner.
Yeah, you did. You take a metal instrument off of the table and place it underneath the halfling's nose, and you get a brief bit of moisture. So it seems that this halfling is still alive or is still breathing, at least. So likely still alive.
Seems to be leaking moisture, Nate.
I mean, yes, that's also happening.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're going to cut off his face, so I'm just gonna dip out.
It's very likely.
So, Thorgrim, you can see that Mel is still lying on the ground, unconscious next to you. Very serious deja vu happening.
Indeed, I don't have any skill or spells or anything. Is there anything I can do to like?
You only used 5 points of your lay on hands. You have 10.
Oh! I can do that. All right.
Yeah.
Is it my turn? Can I just
we're not really there in
out of
turns
combat?
anymore.
Okay.
Perfect. So you lay on hands, Mel. You are again feel like you're being touched by Thorgrim, and which is like being touched by an angel, but hairier. And you regain consciousness. And I think this is actually the best part for us to go ahead and call it a night.
Yeah. Morden blesses you, friend.
What's that?
Morden blesses you, friend.
Yes. So you went to this other location that Twig had found, and you came in, and things were going well at first. Then suddenly everything changed, and then things started going terribly for you. But
can I RP something right quick? Upon
never have to ask me to do that, by the way. Just do it.
Okay. When Mel comes to, he's still lying on the floor. Did we win? He's just kind of like just defeated at this point, sprawled out on the floor. Did we win, Thorgrim?
It seems we have. We have won the day.
Oh, thank Moradin. And he just lets go of the hammer in his hand and eases his grip on his shield. My hands are numb at this point, and he just kind of curls up and tries to take a nap where he's lying.
Right on the floor.
Just done with it.
Yeah.
The ground clearly loves
that bed.
He doesn't even care about the bed. He's just like, I'm gonna curl up right here. I'm done.
There's also a tortured halfling back there. If anybody wants to try and revive him before his face gets cut off.
Wilvain's already picked up the saw off the table and he's prepared.
He was still alive last time.
He wasn't.
So
You can't prove that. You don't know nothing. Oh Lord.
Just a quick tactical note for next time, bait and other bait. You're supposed to draw them out, not go chasing in. But still, good work.
I'm 8 kills in and you want me to retreat? There's no way you can convince me that's tactically the right idea.
He was filled with bloodlust. His hammer made him invincible.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
You're lucky Feng Shi was here to save your lives. That's all.
True. That's actually not an untrue statement.
I've been lucky to make it 300 years. I no longer care. I'm looking for something to take me out reasonably.
Oh, okay. Next time I won't heal you.
Just know if I die, they will come for you. Keep that in your tactics, little gnome.
Okay. All right. Well, and with that, this is, I think, a good spot for us to end. We will bring it. We'll bring it back up next time. Will Wilvain cut off a halfling's face?
Yes.
Will anyone stop him before it happens? Who knows? We will find out in 2 weeks. Our next game will be on the 30th.
Is it 2 weeks yet?
Nope, not quite. So the next game is on the 30th of April. And cool, that's actually the last weekend that I am working. So I'll go back to my old schedule as well. So perfect. And with that, I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us tonight in our silly band of adventurers as they, run around and kind of made a mess of things again, really. Let's be honest. But it's fine. Everybody did their thing. And you survived. Everybody survived. Next time we have our next session, we'll see what happens. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I do appreciate you very much. Next D&D is going to be here on this channel on the 30th. I will be back streaming more Elden Ring on Monday at 6 p.m. So until next time, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember, you only have one life to live. So does everyone else around you. Try to make their lives better than what it was when you got there, or at a minimum, don't make it worse. See y'all later. I do want to give a special shout out. Oh, I forgot to do that part too. Yeah, let's do that. I want to give a special shout out to Fantasy Grounds, who is our virtual tabletop, and also to Sirenscape, who you can hear the crickets in the background, is essentially providing all of our background music and everything. Thorgrim, way down there, that is also Captain E-Rock. You can catch him out here on the Twitch. Go check him out. And even though Danabo says don't follow him because all he does is boring politics stuff, you should also follow Danabo. Who's playing with him. And with that, thank you very much for your time. Again, I will see y'all later. Have a great night. And why is that got a cooldown that long? Weird. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's right. Last streaming politics. That's what it says. All right. So with that, I'm gonna get out of here. Again, have a great rest of your evening, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.
The eye rests. It has shown you all it can for now. This is not a time for sorrow, but a time for joy. When one chapter ends, another must always begin. Ponder upon the lessons you have just witnessed, and heed its wisdom. Apply it to your lives. Go forth, be well, and do good towards the others that enter your story. Let your chapter and their book be the best one.